Hello, hello. Just give me a second. I'm almost done setting up everything. How's everyone doing today? Let me just grab this. There we go. And there we go. Unpin this. And we can start the stream. How's everyone doing today? Let me just remove these two tabs from my screen. Go here. And have everything at the ready. Good. How about me? Pretty good. Thanks, Audio. How's it going? Biscuit, Artha, Zephyr. Also, Ragna, if you have time to watch the video sent to you before the stream, the video you sent me. Oh, that one, I have actually something... I have actually something even better than that, that I can probably show on the stream later. Basically, there is a professional lawyer, like a legitimate, with decades of experience lawyer, that usually covers the whole, if there is a drama or if there's like something legal related on YouTube, like he covered Amber Heard, he covered like a lot of things that covered Nijisanji and the whole legal situation. And honestly, it's not looking good for them. It really ain't looking good for them. Really is not a good look. It's fucking insane. But yeah. Later, I'll explain when there is a little bit... Because... Okay, bear with me, chat, right? I don't want to have to repeat this over and over and over, so in a little bit, like once there's like, all of the usual suspects are finally in the chat and everything, I'll just explain what happened. Not in detail, of course, because it's my personal private life, so of course I'm not going to go into details, but just like a rough idea as to why I was away for almost a full week. Just so you guys have an idea, because I feel like some people were worried about my own personal health. I am fine, like, so don't worry about that. But yeah, did you guys see the whole, like, okay, how many of you have seen the whole Nijisanji fucking thing reacted to by an actual professional lawyer? Because that is actually madness. It has been so big that a lot of the more normie side of things have started reacting to it because of how much of a PR disaster it is. Can you imagine? Like, now they have a permanent stain on their record thanks to that. Like, you cannot look up that company without this fucking shit stain that they have on their record. It's absolute mad. It's absolutely crazy. Legal mindset? Yeah. Ducky Bird is informative but not entertaining, unlike the video you sent me. Yeah, fair enough. I'll take a look. I'll take a look at it. Is it safe to look at it on stream though? Because I could just watch it on stream. Because now that I'm exclusively on Twitch, I don't have a lot of these restrictions. Unlike before, I just do not have these restrictions that I had when I was dual streaming on YouTube. So I can just straight up look at it on stream. You know, the video for... Okay, if it's that, I should be fine to watch it on stream, actually. So let me just mute the game audio for y'all. Oh, thanks a lot for the resub. Much appreciated, Zao. How's it going? How's you? Thank you. I really appreciate it. Let me snooze the ads a little bit so that we don't get them immediately. Hope you're doing well. Thanks a lot. Happy Saturday to you as well, Zal. The subtitles is a bit, I mean, how bad is it? Because the thing is... Okay, let me just have a quick look at it. I'll just put back the audio of the game then, in the meantime. Let's see. That's fine. If it's just a subtitle, isn't it? Like, there's no audio of that. Anyways, that audio won't be on my Twitch VOD anyway, so it really doesn't matter. It's just a subtitle. Yeah, then it doesn't matter. Let's just remove this. Let's increase the volume a little bit. And let me just put it on. Because we're going to be relaxing a little bit. So this is the downfall of Niji Sanji. I'll post it in the chat because it's always good manners to give the source for the people who want to go and watch it again later on. And let's just be a little bit of a react, Andy. So for those who don't know about the whole Niji Sanji drama, it's fucking glorious. Glorious. Glorious is not the correct word because it's really a bad situation for Doki Bird. But let's see. And it's kind of insane that this movie got memed so much. But yeah, just for reference, right? Let's see. So, a stadium that is capable of holding... The only thing that... Okay, let's go by capacity. The only things that come even close to being able to hold it is this one. The Narendra Modi Stadium. The Modi Stadium. Like, even the Michigan Stadium wouldn't be able to hold at full capacity the amount of concurrent viewers that she had on that stream. Can you imagine? That is insane. That many concurrent viewers is madness. Yeah, how's it going? Anything, 33? Among Us business? Yeah, those type of jokes don't go well here. So if you went through with that joke, I would have actually banned you instantly, anything. But it is actually insane. Yo, how's it going, Clow? Hope I'm doing well today. Thank you. I'm doing quite good. She already surpassed Illyria? Yeah. That was fucking quick as well. Made privities and noise. Please change the background. How's it going, Zealous? I hope you're having a great weekend as well. Okay. Damn. It's been a long week. How about we play a little bit of the minigame before talking about it? Maybe I should just go and get it over with. If people continue asking about it, I guess it's just easier to answer it swiftly. Excited for Union Raid. I might not be able to participate this time around myself, but it's I'm very much looking forward to, even post UR, to at least have some fun with Kraken. That's gonna be very interesting. Yeah, I mean, if I don't have the time to do my YouTube channel, do you really think I'm gonna have the time to wake up at 4 a.m. This month to do 1.5 hours of fucking Union Raid? I already told Jen. They already know. They're just gonna pilot my account, and that's about it. Give me a sec. I mean, sure. That's kind of the thing, the gist of it. But I'm looking forward to that Kraken boss fight. Quite looking forward to that. Okay, let's just do our round, and then we'll talk about my about what happened this week. Is it just me, or this minigame is like super addicting? Whoops. But I suck at it. I really suck at this game. Whoops. Ah, why did I do that? Whoops. Ah, damn it. Well, at least I managed to squeeze in a little bit. Keyboard ASMR. Wait, you guys can hear the entire thing? You can't put any Selene Scream down. Okay, so let's just quickly and explain what happened this week. So, the reason why I canceled basically my entire week of streaming is because I had a very close family member that was hospitalized and was very ill. But they, recovered rather quickly because the thing that they had could be solved with medication, but is not completely cured and could stay in that state for months, even years. Which, me being very, very, very close with that family member, put a huge strain on my mental. I am not saying this for pity points. I am not saying this for anything. And the reason why I'm not going into specifics is because that is my personal life, and I hope you will respect it. But as a result, because that on top of my usual workload put quite a bit of strain on my mental state, I decided it would be shut up, Privity. I decided it would be best for me to take a break for 1 week and just put things in order and everything. My family member, at least for now, is not in danger of dying anymore, but they're still sick and are receiving some treatment. So don't worry about that. I was fine. My health was fine. Everything on my side was fine besides the mental strain that had on me and the stress that caused to me. My family member is okay. They've already gone back to their house. They are already taking their medication. And hopefully nothing more will happen. That is basically what happened and why I did not stream this entire week. Yo, how's it going, Yenny? Oh, you joined at a really awkward time, didn't you? But all is good. So don't worry about me. Everything is okay. I just needed a break just for my own mindset. What was that sound? Yo, how's it going, Fujin? So yeah, don't worry about me. Everything is A-all-right. So we'll resume roughly the same schedule. I'll have to decide on one day where I will need to, 1 day or maybe 2, for me to just have a weekly break, but that's for streaming. But that's something that I'll have to think about later on. Probably at least one day where I will consistently just not stream. Unless there is a Nikkei event that lands on that, then I will just shift my, break day exceptionally for that week or something. So yeah, that's about it. Hope you feel better. Thank you. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing good, Fujin. Are you back from Singapore already or not yet? Cat kiss, homie. Thanks a lot. Are you back from Singapore already, Fujin? We can try to mold a little bit. Ooh. Thanks a lot for the biddies. Much appreciated, Biscuit. Don't. Like I said, I did not say this for pity points. I did not say this for anything. I really appreciate the bits, but I only say this so that you understand that nothing severe is happening technically, to me at least, and that you don't have too many worries. And my family member is all right too. I appreciate the bait. You're in the Philippines now? Oh, nice. Enjoy your time. Which part of the Philippines are you in? Also, I thought I had updated that, but apparently I didn't. Huh. I'll have to update that little animation to something else later on. Thank you a lot for the bits, though, Biscuit. Much appreciated. Let's just mold some tower a little bit while we chit-chat. Manila area, you and Unsane have met twice now? Ooh. Oh, nice. You gotta say hi to him for me, because I haven't really watched his streams lately. I've barely watched many streams. I watched Sephi a little bit at night and caught like a little bit during the day pieces of some people's streams occasionally, but I just didn't have the mindset for a lot of these. So I hope he's doing all right. It's pretty cool that you met Unsane in person, though. Oh, damn it. Tia already died. That is such a common thing, isn't it? Tia just randomly dying. Oh, there's an issue. Oh, that is an issue. Oh, I didn't click retry. It's pretty cool that you're meeting with Unsane, though. How's everyone's week been so far? Did you guys manage to do co-op, solo raid, and everything? We might do some co-op with viewers in a bit. Oh, I have the funniest of things that happened. Oh, what the fuck? I had the funniest of things happen to me at my union mates. So let me just open this in a second. Let me just fetch the images real quick, because it was the funniest of things. Let me just open this in my browser. So you guys know how I've mentioned many times in the past that Nikkei's anti-cheat detection system is dog, right? Like, I've never minced my words about how bad that anti-detection system is. Right? In between the macro detection system for Alice and some of the other things that they have in place, I've been pretty vocal about it being pretty fucking bad. Like, they need to improve on that. So, I think, yeah, it was yesterday. Yesterday, I did a couple of co-op runs with some friends of mine in Void, where, we run a few things for fun and everything. So I'll show you guys a few images of one of the things that we did. Now, keep in mind, this is not something that I personally found out. Mr. Konto shared to me the clips and stuff of Sky doing it during one of his streams. And I was like, yo, let's just try this. So this has been documented for a while now. This has been documented since Scarlet Black Shadow released, and we had a co-op available. Sky Ultras and Contosis had already found this out. I just thought it would be very funny that we did it, just for shits and giggles. So, let me just pull this up. There we go. So, we did a run where me and Al Capone, which is another friend from Void, both played Scarlet Black Shadow, but during the loading screen, right? During the loading screen, we just pressed Alt F4, right? Meaning that we disconnect. This is how little we care, just as a preface, right? This is how little we care about co-op scores, is because when we do this, we're not going to be counted in the ranking score. So Al Capone and I are not getting any of the benefits of doing this. The only people that will be in the ranking board will be Boone, Quay, and Bublik, right? This is how little we care about that. We just did it for shits and giggles. So what happens is when you Alt F4 in the loading screen, or even mid-fight, is that an AI will, it's more consistent if you Alt F4 during the loading screen, or when, the whole boss animation appears thing, right? An AI will take over your Nikke, and the rest of the players can vote on the bursts to be used by pressing the burst as if they were the player that disconnected or crashed. This is a system that ShiftUp put in place to in case you have a disconnect, you don't get fucked over really hard out of your daily attempts. So this is a system that ShiftUp themselves put in place. Now, what happens is that AIs are pretty fucking good at playing Scarlet Black Shadow, actually. Funnily enough. Unless you have a macro set up for Scarlet Black Shadow, an AI will most of the time play better than a player, unless you have practiced really fucking hard using Scarlet Black Shadow. So, what happens here is that we both disconnected, and we let the AI play the thing, and, it resulted in having a funny amount of damage. We could have reached this manually as well if we wanted to, and even further context as to how little we care about that is that they fucked up the QTE, but they didn't ask us to redo it for a higher score or anything. So this could have been 400 million for all we care. And, it was a funny thing, because once you tally the scores, well, both me and Al Capone are not going to be on the rankings because we Alt F4'd. So the only people in the rankings, as you can tell, it's this Chinese guy ranked 28 with a higher score, and then it's Bublik, Boone, and Quay who were in the team with 391. And after that, you have the rank 35 from Trium with 386, meaning that these three are the only ones that appear from that team, right? We got our own little score thingy. We didn't really push super hard. This was with a different comp. But yeah, they got this, and it was pretty funny. The following day, Quay and the others got this message. Coordinated Operation High Score Change. Your high score is invalid due to your participation with other commanders who use prohibited programs during Coordinated Operation. The invalid records will be removed. Your high score will change to the best of the remaining records you hold. So apparently, ShiftUp's own AI to control characters when people crash or disconnect is prohibited programs. So, and the reason we know this is not because Alice fast clicking and everything is because I can show it. My scores from when we played Alice runs and everything were completely valid. And usually those runs are invalidated as soon as you finish them anyways, or you get disconnected partway through. So we know for a fact that it's not due to Alice, because we had multiple runs with Alice and the same player playing Alice, right? So my run is still there, for example. And at the time, my run was in the leaderboard because it was rank 80 at the time. But yeah, so we know for. Oh wait, I thought I was showing the thing. So just to show it, right? My run is still on the leaderboard, and was on the leaderboard, has not been dismissed. I did not get that message, and we used a Alice comp on that one with the same person controlling Alice, and that person does not use macros. So we know for a fact that from all the runs that we did that day, and we used Alice a lot, it's not due to Alice misdetection macro or anything, because we have not had any issues with that. So we know for a fact that it's because of the double SBS disconnect thing. So this led to me thinking that probably the way they chose to think that Bublik, Boone, and Quay cheated was because it was only those 3 guys and not a full 5-man on the leaderboard with 391.4 mil. Right? Which is really fucking funny to me, because if that's how they go about some of these leaderboard anti-cheat things, it's incredibly fucking flawed. And if that's not how they go about it, I just wonder, how do they decide what is a invalid leaderboard and what is a valid one? And it makes me question a lot about solo raid as well. Because if this is happening in co-op, what the fuck is happening in solo raid as well, where it's significantly more important because there's gems involved and everything, and frames. Co-op is just a vanity fucking thing that most people don't care about. So with this in mind, it just made me think, okay, so what is up with this? And how did they think that this was invalid, right? And how does that translate into co-op detection, into solo raid detection as well, if that makes sense? Because we did nothing. No, not Alice cheaters, Zephyr. You clearly did not follow what was happening, so I'll explain it a bit. With this in mind, it really does put question into that. Because what we did is something that should not be against the terms of service. Because how the fuck are you going to be able to tell if someone disconnects or not legitimately, or crashes or not legitimately? This is an entire thing that usually you don't want to deal with, especially because it's something that you yourself implemented into the game to protect players. I don't know if that makes sense. Sounds like it. How's it going, Caesar? No, this is not a Alice cheater thing. TLDR, for those who just joined, we did a run for fun with Double Scarlet, Black Shadow, Alice, Novel, Leader. And the thing that we did is Al Capone and I just crashed our games, right? So we disconnected. The AI controls the Scarlet Black Shadows, and the Scarlet Black Shadows just do their thing in terms of auto attacks, and Boone, Quay, and Bublik decide when to use the Scarlet Black Shadow bursts, which led to a silly score that we don't care about. If we really cared about score, we would have pushed way harder, and we would have even done it manually, because by doing so, me and Al Capone were not in the rankings, right? So this led to this little funny ranking thing where you only have those 3 guys in the ranking list at top 30. Well, technically top 35 or something. I don't know where you would place rank 32, but whatever. And the following day, they got this message saying that the score is invalid due to the usage of prohibited programs. Now, usually you would think, okay, maybe someone used a prohibited program or something, right? When you're with randoms or with people you don't know. All of these people I know for a fact did not. They're all my union mates, and I know for a fact Quay doesn't even know how the fuck to set up a macro. He doesn't even know what the fuck a macro is, right? So I know for a fact that they were not cheating. On top of that, it cannot be Alice because Quay used Alice from start to finish, and my scores are valid on that too. So this was basically them looking at this and saying it's invalid. And it's probably because they saw the rankings and didn't see the other 2 players and went, what the fuck is going on here? Where in fact, all we did was basically, for fun, use something that ShiftUp themselves set up as a protection to players in case there are crashes and disconnects. Which is fucking hilarious to me. Which is absolutely fucking hilarious to me. Because that means that their detection system for cheating is really, really bad. And if they consider this cheating, how are you going to distinguish players that legitimately crashed and players that did not? There is absolutely no way to distinguish them. To my fellow Anika Priginger, damn. Yeah, how's it going, Livingston? Which was absolutely hilarious to me. You were playing Scarlet Black Shadow and you disconnected mid-run. Your SPS continued playing it and even bursting. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, how's it going, Aya? I guess we'll see if they get invalidated tomorrow. That's the thing, right? Oh yeah, they... I wouldn't go as far as say that they don't care, Yanni. Is probably that they don't have anything better. What does concern me, though, Yanni, is the fact that if this is how... looking at the way we got, quote-unquote, detected for a false run, which we didn't, like, I can just grab Scarlet Black Shadow and do a similar score, right? Just manually playing. If this is one way or another how they detect cheaters for the leaderboards, it just makes me question how do they detect the ones for solo raid, right? Because that really begs a lot of questions. That really, really brings a lot of questions. How do they decide what is a cheated run? How do they detect them? How flawed is the system for them to think that our run that we did for shits and giggles was a fake one? And how does that extend to solo raid and everything? Because that is very questionable, isn't it? Just checks the clicks. You can't ban macro users without banning innocent players. You made a feedback thread on main court. It's ruining the game. It is... Oh, yeah, that's the funny part as well, is that Ragna knows people, and I know people as well that use macros and have not gotten detected, because honestly, it's not that difficult to dodge the macro detection system. It honestly is not that difficult. That's the funny part of it, quote-unquote funny part of it. And this just adds an additional layer of how does their detection system work? And it makes me really wonder. Because my lead theory on why our run got invalidated, they couldn't have looked at... There's no shot they would have looked at the fucking logs of the fight and thought that we used a... There's no shot if they had looked at the logs of the fight to decide if we cheated or not. There's no way, absolutely no fucking way, they would have looked at this, right? And said that this is a cheated run, right? Like, there is absolutely no bloody way, right? We have the full run and everything, right? There's no bloody way that they would look at something akin to the logs of the fight, see all of this, and say it doesn't check out. And there's also no bloody way they shouldn't know that if you disconnect, your name is not on the ranking. Well, it's possible that they don't know if you disconnect, your name is not on the rankings. So my personal theory is that rather at looking at the logs and looking at these two things, either players reported us or they have someone that looks at these things, or some sort of, what's it called, of program or something, that looks at this and says this is suspicious, invalidate it, right? Now, if it's players mass reporting a run, saying that it's not valid, and them taking it at face value and removing it, that is an issue in itself. That is an issue in itself, right? That is an issue in itself. If it's not, then how do they go around looking at this, not look at the logs of the fight, and at the team compositions or something, and then decide invalidate the run? That... it's weird, right? You cannot check what caused something to crash, Zephyr. How do you know that my game crashing is different? Maybe there is a way to know, but that would need a level of invasiveness that I don't think they have access to. If it's players mass reporting the run, is there a way to fight the mass report? I have no idea. Now, we don't care, right? We don't give a shit. If we wanted to, we could do more runs and we could easily get in the top 100, right? Because this is not... If we really try harded, we could probably be somewhere around here, right? If we really wanted to try hard with the same team, same setup and everything, right? We could just try hard and get here with all 5 of us on the leaderboard. We don't care about that. That's why I'm not even bothering. That's why we're not even bothering getting that score back for them. But what really piqued my interest is the whole system, right? Now, I have my personal theory, Yanni, that it's not just an input detector. It would be incredibly silly to do it just input-based. Now, my theory is that there is an input component to it, but I have seen a pattern of a lot of gaming mouses from some manufacturers specifically getting false positives. I have an entire document on that from the first, all the way back in Summer Part 2, where the first macro drama happened. I contacted a lot of people, and I got contacted by a lot of people once word spread out that I was doing an investigation on it, and I just compiled the entire thing. Right. And I believe it's not just input-based, but input is definitely a part of it. And once you hit the 2 thing, which is both input and a program being detected, you get the hammer. The problem is if humans have a certain amount of inputs that matches it while having the program, they get false positive. That is my personal theory from observing all of that I got. Whereas if you're using the program, but you're using a macro that does not fit the pattern that you're looking for. So, for example, macros that are a little bit slower or have randomized clicking patterns into them, like randomized gaps, like randomized, how do I call that? Randomized delays, then they will struggle significantly more to detect them. And as a result, a lot of players are still using macros and are just not detected. Right. Yeah, how's it going, Mr. Gold? Randomized input intervals. Yeah, that's what I meant to say. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Yanni. The problem is that if you're good enough, you're within that threshold. It's a matter of threshold. It's not about getting perfect intervals, Yanni. It's about being within a certain threshold. Is your mouse, by any chance, either Razer or Logitech? Or do you have something like G-Hub or Razer thing? Just out of curiosity. Logitech, yeah. Just grinding? Damn, Mr. Gold. Wait, do you have work on Saturdays? Also, cat kiss, Mr. Gold. Now, a lot of the people that got false positives while not using macros, and I know for a fact that they don't use macros, a lot of them were Logitech users with G-Hub. That's why I said that it's a combination of inputs and manufacturers getting detected. Because I replicated way back all of the things that the people that were falsely flagged did, and I have yet to get detected. I even went as far as going on a alternative account, creating a macro. Was it a 200 over 20 that I did? I think I did a 200 over 20 macro. And I did not get detected for the longest time until I made it so egregious that the system had no choice but to fucking detect me. Right? I even went that far, and somehow the system was still struggling to detect me. Yeah, Ragna helped me with that. Because at the time, I was not entirely sure how to I know how to make macros. I just wasn't sure about the up-down timings of a macro. What is happening? What do you mean? Yeah, I decreased from 220 over 20 to 200 over 20, yeah. And I went like 20 minutes without being detected at all. So if I had taken a break from running that thing, it would have never detected me. Now, what was really interesting is that once I was detected, the system started detecting me more easily. So that was something that was quite interesting too. What is happening? What up, Caesar? What do you mean by that? But yeah, these are some of the things that if an AI was created to play the game and not be detected, would that mean the gameplay could be automated? It's very difficult to automate this type of gameplay, though. I'll say that much. It's incredibly difficult. But it probably will be possible eventually. Like an AI that actually... Oh, fuck's sake. I need to retry this. It's a discussion on the presence of third-party programs and their effects on gameplay. Oh, you just arrived here. Okay, so Caesar, we're talking about how ShiftUp tries to detect third-party usage stuff, right? So how do they detect cheaters? Because I had a run-in with one of their cheating detection systems, falsely claiming that the people that I ran co-op with, who are all union mates of mine, cheated the run. And I know for a fact that it's not because I was there. And honestly, it would have been really funny to have it streamed to have even further proof of it. But that was a very interesting situation. Dead internet theory might be a thing. Damn. But no, it is something that got me thinking. How do they detect for solo raid, for example, and for those type of rankings? And it really makes me wonder now how many people are cheating and getting away with it as well. If their detection system is that flawed, right? It does make you wonder about it too. On top of all the people that get caught for, you know... Whoops, what? On top of all the people that get false positives, because the false positives are the most egregious ones. You know, there is this concept of law where it's like you would rather have 100 guilty people run free than have one non-guilty person be jailed wrongfully. Like there is this concept of it, right? And honestly, it's audio mixer here. We can only hear you. Wait, really? Oh yeah, I forgot to unmute this. Whoops. Because I still had the other settings. Whoopsie. Yeah, I forgot to swap them. Yeah, there we go. Thanks a lot for the thing. Yo, how's it going, Yami? Have you been, Mr. Yami? It's been a while since I last saw you. I was wondering if you're still alive. It's good to see you're good. Yeah, music was muted. Oops. Let's retry. But it's like a little bit of food for thought, right? Fuck, I'm messing up because I'm talking and reading chat. I wasn't even looking. I just guessed a 50-50 there. Wondering if I was still alive? I mean, I'm talking, so you should have the audio. Oops. Definitely more pro than others I watched. Oh yeah, by the way, funny little thing that I learned personally. Let me just show you something. I could record this as a video guide for YouTube, actually, now that I think about it. We're stuck in bed for 3 whole days because you were sick. Ooh, I hope you're better now. Well, no, it's a little bit insensitive to ask. But I will ask anyways. If it's too insensitive, just tell me. I don't want to talk about it. I hope it was not the Ronas, because that really fucking sucks when you get it. I got the Ronas a while back, and it fucking just got me really bad. Some people may remember when I got the Rona. Pretty sure Shita has thought to deploy them on the matter, and they came up with this was the most efficient solution. That's the thing, right? For the time being... Okay, Ragna, stop bidding on a dead horse. We all know who you're memeing on, and we all know that she stopped making content. The usual flu, but got every possible system all at once, so you were dead. Oh, damn. That is, yeah, sad. Now, what is fair in that argument, in the sense, is that they deployed something with the resources that they had at the time to deploy them. Now they need to step it up. Because at the time, okay, they deployed what they could deploy, and it was flawed. I never agreed with the way it was deployed, but it is what it is. Now they need to step it up. Like, step it up, bro. This is really fucking bad look for the game. Yeah, that's the Luna copy pasta, Yanni. That is indeed the Luna copy pasta. Now, honestly, we should stop bidding on that dead horse and memeing around on that fucking shitty argument, because she stopped making content. She's not even part of the Nikki community or any community at the moment. So, yeah. Yeah, she stopped making content altogether. Quite a few people have already mentioned it. Yeah, Ragna has multiple... When did she announce this? Gold, you're on the creator's channel. How the fuck did you miss that? You're in the creator's tab of the main cord. How did you miss that? Okay, let me just show you. What do I not do for my viewers, huh? Okay. It is completely public now, by the way. So... let me try to remember. There we go. It is completely public knowledge now, so I have no reason not to talk about it. See? Privated or deleted. I think privated all of her videos. And is no longer an official creator either anymore. Has been completely removed from the program. So... Luna does not make content for Nikkei or anything whatsoever. Honestly, good for her to move on. Honestly. You're a Luna Enik? Damn. The Luna takes were, yeah. Yeah, like, Ragna has an entire collection of copy pastas to make fun of the bad takes that Luna had during the whole macro controversy. Like, the macro drama in Nikkei is the closest we ever got to the Genshin content creator wars that we had that were recently. Like, that was the closest we ever got to a Genshin-style drama. Luckily, our community is, for the most part, mature. So it never really escalated that much. So, yeah. I mean, you gotta be mature to have this good of a taste with these type of games, right? Oh, goddammit. But yeah, unfortunately, at the time, those takes were very unfortunate. What is also very unfortunate is just the fact that the mods did not intervene and try to put a stop to it. Because it was very, very inflammatory. Finished 114th in solo raid, could have pushed up 50, 60 because not worth it. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, right, Yanni? It's understandable. I didn't push either. Caesar, I don't know why Luna stopped making content. My assumption is that she just decided to move on with her life. Right? Decided that it was not worth it, and probably focused on her studies or something. Right? That is my personal assumption, is that she just decided, Like, I'm gonna stop playing games and I'm just gonna focus on my studies. That would be my assumption. Yeah, exactly. Probably just moved on. Exactly. Luna has gone on record on saying that she's a teenager. So, and she's from Japan. She has literally gone on record on both. So my assumption would be that now that she probably finished high school or got into a level of studies where she needs to focus more or it's important, decided that, you know, her real life was probably more important than, you know, stupid fucking booba and ass game content creation, right? That would be my assumption and theory. Which is good. Honestly, good. Good head on her shoulders in that part, if that's the case. Yo, Dreadlord. How am I right now? I'm pretty good. I am not the one who was sick. TLDR, it was a family member of mine that got very sick. And it just took a very big stress on me, and I needed a break from everything. But I'm okay. Thanks for asking, though. Fucking Ragnar with all the copy passes. Okay, slow down now, but slow down on that. But yeah, I didn't push that much. I only got 4.5 bill. That was my first hit as well with non-optimized teams, was it? Yeah, this was my first hit. I didn't even... I ended up not even using my... I ended up not using my Tovi. I actually ended up not even using Tovi. And I have her build. How many copy pastas does he have? Oh, you have no idea. He's only getting started, Yanni. That's the worst part of it. Good to hear. Thanks a lot. I appreciate it. But yeah, I even built fucking Tovi. I also built her for Union raid purposes, but I had built Tovi. You know, I was starting to optimize comps, and then I was like, nah, fuck it. I have too much on my plate in real life at the moment. I'm just not gonna bother. So I stayed at the at that score because I even have Sakura built up and everything. At least at a satisfactory solo raid level now. I just decided, yeah, fuck it. I have way more stuff in real life at the moment. I don't want to deal with that. So I understand where you're coming from, Yanni. I'll just do a few more. Sure, are you gonna get a chance? Would you break the Nikki down? I invoke the 5th. I invoke the 5th. But yeah, it was very funny, that entire situation. Like, the false positive situation is something that just makes me wonder a lot. Because if mass reporting would be enough to get scores off the leaderboard, one, that could be severely abused, and two, it's not a reliable way, because a lot of people are completely clueless. Even top players are completely clueless as to some teams are capable of. Because some people are really good at the execution part of the game, right? Meaning that they're very good mechanically. And if they copy someone else's strat, they can execute it sometimes even better than the person that came up with the strat themselves. But they're absolutely fucking clueless about the rest of the game. Right? Well, not completely clueless, but not very knowledgeable about it. So that could be very dangerous too. It's not mass reporting 100%, you think so? You're only starting investing on mass noise for 2B booty. You ain't ready. Damn. Midi-game torture. Damn. Yo, Dreadlord, what Ragnar is copy-pasting is not even his opinion. Just keep in mind that what he's copy-pasting, those are quotes from that content creator that stopped making content. Also, just stop... like, go for like top 10 results from level 170 accounts. Damn. 1.3 mil score total, Monka S. Yeah, I'm not very good at the game. Did you pull for Aid? Is she good? She's incredibly niche, but she will have her uses. The thing is, those uses are so stupidly limited, we probably will almost never see her play. So I have already tested her a little bit. I'm not even gonna bother putting points into her. Debuff immunity is like a defensive option. So in the future, if Shift Up introduces something like, let's imagine this scenario. Shift Up introduces something similar to the Farter Raptors, but instead of unavoidable damage, they all put a debuff that does damage over time, like a bleed effect, to your Nikes. Let's imagine they introduce these type of Raptors. Raptors that do an AoE that is undodgeable and that put something similar to a bleed effect to all of your Nikes. Now, this type of nonsense, no matter how well you play, will get your Enmity Nikes killed, right? Enmity is a Granblue Fantasy term. It means Nikes that do more damage the lower HP they are. And Aid is clearly built around the idea of synergizing with Enmity Nikes because it's max HP without restoring HP. So max HP with restoring HP would be something like Noise. Noise increases the max HP and heals at the same time, meaning that the HP that is restored is exactly that. When you're using Mast, it looks like your Nikes are lower HP than they actually are because she has the same gimmick, meaning that she gives 62% without restoring the HP. Aid provides the same thing, but she provides a little bit more of a defensive option in that regard, meaning that she gives debuff immunity. So if you were in a scenario where you have these type of dots being spread around on your Nikes, the debuff immunity would prevent that and would probably save your Enmity Nikes. We don't have a scenario where that would happen at the moment, so it doesn't matter. And the other option is something like Crystal Chamber, so it doesn't matter. It's an incredibly niche scenario, both one which doesn't exist and the other one which is it doesn't even matter because you can just deal with Crystal Chamber without dealing with the debuff. The other thing is that she provides attack buffs at intervals, because every time she lands 120 normal attacks, she grants max HP, and this max HP will automatically trigger this 5-second attack buff. When she bursts, she grants more max HP and a little bit of attack. Now, this attack is irrelevant at the moment for the Enmity Nike of the game, which is Guillotine. Guillotine is the Enmity Nike because she increases her own attack the lower HP she is. This is irrelevant because she already gets so much attack that it doesn't matter. She would benefit probably more from something like Crit Rate or whatever. Attack is still a nice little bonus, but the amount that Aid gives is not enough to justify that, right? So it's not amazing in that front. Where is Aid at? Where the fuck did I put Aid at? Oh, there we go. But it could have uses if they introduce a Enmity Nike that could benefit from this. On top of that, if they introduce an Enmity Nike that, for example, self-debuffs in a way that could get herself killed or that is really not beneficial, Aid could be the perfect partner for that Enmity Nike because she would just prevent that Nike from debuffing herself over and over, right? And if it's a Nike that could benefit from the attack buff without, because she doesn't grant herself too many attack buffs and grants herself other types of buffs, Aid could come in handy in that front as well. So this is kind of the whole Aid situation, is that she could see usage, but at the moment she doesn't. She doesn't have any feasible scenario where she's that good. There is absolutely no feasible scenario at the moment where she's good. Because either it's better to run Mast, or the scenarios where she could have usage over Mast do not exist, or are not relevant enough to matter. So at the moment, she's incredibly niche. Now, I will not call her useless or anything because she's a support type Nike, right? Well, the type here does not matter. What I mean is she's a Nike with supporting capabilities. And Nikes with supporting capabilities are only as good as what they are supporting and what they're supporting against. So, for example, Mast was considered kinda meh. Not really all that amazing. You could run her with Guillotine, sure, but she wasn't... She started seeing a bigger surge in popularity, one, because Guillotine got buffed, and two, because 2B benefits from her too. Otherwise, Mast wouldn't have had a great surge in popularity. Same reason why, for example, Volume sees so much play, or even Sakura. They provide cooldown reduction, and cooldown reduction is so important that they see play, even though they're not the most amazing of Nikes, right? So these are things to keep in mind when judging these type of things. So for example, people that think, I don't know, that Samurai Nis will fall off, not that easily, because it's not just that she provides a lot of raw damage, right? She also provides this. 55% attack for 10 seconds of caster's attack, and reloading speed. So SNEs has support capabilities. And because she's very strong, she self-supports, of course, and she's incredibly strong, so there is that. But she also enables shenanigans that would otherwise not exist without her. One of the most well-known shenanigans is the Biscuit Infinite Ammo comp. But she enables a lot of nonsense. She enables Scarlet 1-frame reload, or Privity 1-frame reload, and so on and so forth. Tovi is another great example. Tovi Leona, right? Tovi Leona. Very questionable Nikes for the most part, right? Up until something like a Maid Privity was released. And now they're suddenly pretty good. This is why you always must be very careful. Not with support Nikes, because the tag here that says attacker, defender, or supporter means jack. It absolutely doesn't mean shit. It's whether or not the Nikke has support capabilities. So for example, there is this meme floating around in some of the circles I'm in, that even when she's not the main DPS, Alice still breaks the game because she has these charge speed support capabilities that enable the insane amount of power that Scarlet Black Shadow has. Right. Whereas selfish DPSs that don't have group-wide support capabilities will fall off much faster than supports on average, than Nikkes that have supporting capabilities on average. Maxwell, you still see a lot of her because of this, right? Like, because of this, right? You still see a lot of her. OG Privity, you see a lot of her because she has the support capabilities through the reload speed and ammo capacity reduction. So these are things to keep in mind. Let me catch up with chat, though. Do you know that Aid negates Privity ammo debuff? Yeah, I know that. Aid negates all of the debuffs. She also instantly disables A2, and she also instantly disables all of these types of debuffs as well. Let me snooze the ads for a second. Let me just catch up with the chat real quick. It's not mass reporting 100%, so that's something that I'll have to look into, because it's really interesting to see. Is it me or the game is loud compared to voice? I can lower that. There we go. It should be better now. It should be significantly better now. Yeah, somewhere around here should be good. Sakura, Ludmilla, I believe Ragnar already explained that, so I'm not going to go into that. Otherwise, I can just demonstrate it. Mass report will only include the top 10 results from 170 accounts. Okay. Reminding me of the crying emoji and thingy. That's whatever. Those are clearly sus. Your result had plenty of high-level accounts in a top 30 position. 100% not report-worthy. I mean, there's people that just don't understand that, Ragnar, right? That could still thingy. Your reply to Dreadlord is to address his train issue, not copy-paste. Okay, so that's fair enough. You were addressing that thing. Yo, how's it going, Raiden? Sorry I missed your message, by the way. How's it going? I hope your week has been alright. Won't you need to heal Ada to get that attack buff, or it contradicts the enmity? No, it doesn't contradict the enmity synergy arc lines. So, the way... okay, let me just go here and just show you. Wind weak, fire weak, water weak. Okay, let's go on this one. Okay, so the way aid works, right, is that let me just put a Gyo here so that you can see. Okay, so let's just scope lock this. Okay, so I'm gonna show real quick aid and what the entire thing is about. Cocoa cleanses A2 overload. Leader as a normal staple. Leader is only good because what she provides is valuable for the current meta, right? Because she's a support. Okay, so pay attention to the HP. See? Okay, pay attention to the HP. I have no healers in the team. And you'll see that once Aid's buff disappears, all of the Nikas go back to their normal max HP. That is what it means to have healing, to have max HP without the healing. So again, we're just gonna do it again. Aid burst. So now you see a bunch of Nikas that have lower, that seem to have lower HP. But once, okay, let me just show you the icon so you can pay attention to it. Once mealtime disappears, it has 3 seconds remaining. It's the cross-looking buff. Disappears. You'll see that their HP will go back to normal. And there you go. The HPs go back to normal. Now, her ability, when you shoot a certain amount of times, you will see that she will provide... See? There you go. Now it procced, and now you see that the HPs seem lower, even though there has been no damage taken, because we have procced perfect... not perfect mate, the other thing. Right. So if we do it again, we're just gonna shoot a bunch of times, actually. Because I don't have Max Ammo or Bastion or anything on her. So we'll see when you see... Yeah, there you go. A green aura proc. You will see it again. Rest time. Increases max HP by 15% without restoring. Now, because this procced, right, we have the caster's own HP fall below 90%, which triggers cleaning time. Cleaning time 5 seconds, attack by 5%. It's peanuts, but it's there. But the thing is that it also allows enmity Nikas to have additional, shenanigans, right? And if you stack it on top of the other one, you will get those results. So that is the whole concept. Dinner lurk? Yeah, have a good one, Yummy. I appreciate the lurk. Thank you. Oh, we have a lurk command now, by the way. Avoid that one like COVID-19, damn, yeah. Pridewin gets memed on a lot to Dreadlord because their tier list is very sus, yeah. But a lot of the higher end players tend to meme a lot on Pridewin. Yeah, it is something that happens a lot. It's getting memed on a lot. Where is Naga? There you go, and there's mate. But yeah, those are honestly lately, out of all the tier lists that I've been looking at, Ceph's website is closer to what I think in terms of some of the Nikkei's tier lists. I don't like tier lists, right? Full disclaimer, I don't like tier lists because they erase a lot of the nuances that the game has for oversimplification. But if I had to pick a tier list, currently, I think I agree the most with Ceph's one, which is Luton Waifus. Honestly, because Recently, I think Nika GG just came out with some weird choices for their tier list, from what I remember looking at. I don't know if it was combined or something, but there were some really weird decisions in some of them. Or was it because of the combined one that I saw? Where you had randomly Moran at S tier. Or maybe it's because I saw the combined one. They should get rid of the combined. Oh, I think it's because I saw the combined one, wasn't it? Is story, let's see. Red Hood, leader mod of Negatia, that's fine. This is fine-ish. Fine. Fine. Marcy that low is weird, but that's whatever. I wouldn't put Marciana and Moran on the same tier. Like, not even close. Tove below Moran is a bit questionable too. I mean, it's fine. Boss fighting, let's see. I would not put Moran on S tier. Like, Moran being above Poli and fucking Laplace Viper, Guilty, and so on is kind of a joke. Yeah, so, actually, I agree most with Sephi's Luton Waifu's tier list. Over Nika.gg, which used to not be the case. Yeah, but that's the thing, right? I don't say that I agree entirely with the tier list, right? But it puts more context on things, and the overall placements I agree with more. He also has this thing that he puts way more context on why things are placed where they are. Right, so for example, he has the pairing tag, meaning that you need to pair something for it to be on the tags and everything, right? Meaning that if they don't follow those tags specifically, they drop significantly. But yeah, like, I didn't say that I agreed with all of the tier list of Sephi. I've already told him multiple times. But I feel that one is the closest to what I personally think of the Nikkis. If I had to make a tier list. Just waiting for another copy of Blanc. ML being one Nikkei is so whack. Well, it really depends, right? Wouldn't make a tier list? Yeah, I wouldn't either, but a lot of people just want tier lists because it's an easy way to look at those things. That is unfortunately the truth of it. For example, if Sky were to make a tier list, that would be easy farm content. Absolutely easy farm content, right? And that's why it's so popular. Or if I were to make a tier list, right? That would easily be farm content. Because at the end of the day, a lot of players are pretty casual and they don't care about a lot of the specifics. Oh, for fuck's sake. Ah! Come on. Yes, there we go. Catching up. So for his website, it makes sense that he would make a tier list. Oh, fuck. Damn it! Come on, come on. There we go. Okay. Oh, for fuck's sake. I placed one too many. Ah! No, I messed up too much. Oh, whatever. Let's just roll with this. Or... Damn, I messed up too much. Are they playing the mini game while having in the other monitor is distracting? How's it going, Teeny? It is distracting, ain't it? Ah, goddammit. Okay, let's just take a break from the mini game and just chit-chat a little bit. MLB is max limit break. Basically, Tristar or 4 copies official Dead Goat, Get Gogeta. Wait, how the fuck am I official Dead Goat Gogeta 2? What? Were you trying to say Gogeta but misspelled it? I'm just gonna call you official. Okay, so you were trying to call yourself Gogeta. Okay. Okay, it's different and unique. Understandable. It's just hard to read these names sometimes. Currently gated, at least the tier 9 stuff are kind of carrying combat power stuff. I mean... everyone is gated one way or another, right? So, on the higher end of players, you kind of get gated pretty fucking hard by core dust and other resource materials. Yeah, Ragda is at a point where he's at 11k per level. I'm still at 10k per level, right? So here you can see it. I need 10k core dust per level, fucking, what? 50 million USBs per level, and like 3.8 million credits per level. And the biggest gate for me at the moment is core dust, because I still have a lot of credits. Although I'm starting to run low on credits, actually. Like, I only have 272-hour ones, for example. So I'm starting to run low on that. And core dust is the biggest thing, because you need 10k per level. So here I could level up a few times, but I'm waiting for them to release the next chapters to have more core dust per level at this point. It's 11k past 350. Yo, how's it going, Tommy? Yeah, I know. I'm slowly getting there, unfortunately. Unfortunately, I'm slowly getting there, which is kind of a shame. Because goddamn, it just gets expensive, doesn't it? How's your week been there, Tommy? Whoops. Whoops, that's... No, that's... Again, that's not the type of cake. Oh, god damn it. No, damn it. I keep messing up every time on these. Yeah, I'm really not good at this game. Being all good, you're right. Managed to break 100k yet? What do you mean by that, Tuni? Oh, 100k on this thing? No, not yet. My highest score is 48k. I'm really bad at this game. I'm at 48k at the moment. I'm just having fun here and there. I haven't really tried super hard, but... Oh, damn it. You basically need to play flawlessly, don't you? Oh, damn it. Ah, damn it. Well, at least I got my new best though. Flawless and with speed, yeah. Damn. Luna Waifu's Overload Guide is generalized, which is good for casuals. Yeah, basically. His Fury is breaking even without mistakes. Yeah, that's the problem that I have, is I need to be faster. If you slow down and make sure you never make a mistake, you can probably hit 80k. I'm gonna need to try that, yeah. Yeah, how's it going, Grynex? Long time no see too. How have you been, homie? But yeah, like, okay, let's be real, right? These... I don't think there is any website at the moment that I know of, at least, that has, for example, overload breakpoints. That is something that even I'm not completely knowledgeable on. Oh, fuck. Yeah, that's a reset. You're grinding FGO health for the most part down. Hold on, let's just end this. You don't have the overload breakpoint. Spreadsheet must be nice being casual. Well, I do have what Ultras and Konto shared with me, but like, I don't think that is widespread knowledge, right? You got Oberon with 14 pulls? Nice, Enek. Maybe I should update my FGO and just log in one of these days, shouldn't I? That sounds like it would be fun. But I don't think, you know, the very concept of overload breakpoints and why those breakpoints exist is widespread knowledge. Whoops, I fucking broke. Oh fuck, I messed up way too much. But that's amazing though. You wish people in your bracket would read Sephi's PvP guide. He needs to update that, doesn't he? What's really nice about Sephi though is that you can tell him that his guides on his website and everything need an update, and he'll look at it. He listens to a lot of the feedback. I'm saying that both as his friend, as someone looking at it objectively. Oh fuck. I messed up. I'll eat you for breakfast like no cap? Yeah, understandable. I don't think he has looked at that in a while. I'll have to tell him. I'm personally not involved in his website. Right. Like, sometimes he asks me for my feedback or opinions, but overall I'm not really involved in the website. That's why I'm not even marked as a contributor to his website, because I don't really contribute beyond the occasional feedback. Oh, damn it. Damn, I keep getting it. Nice fail. Yeah, I know, right, Maiden? Oh, I open with a fail as Maiden says that, yeah. Biscuit, Noise, Rapunzel are there for utility, not for burst gen. They can actually slow down. Yeah. There is an entire spreadsheet for burst gen as well these days, isn't there? But yeah, Rapunzel does actively slow you down versus, damn it, versus certain other Nikes. Why does it feel like this game has become the new Metro Circus for just chatting Nika streams? Are you retained yet? Are you retained yet by this? My freaking ADHD people. Come on, ADHD people represent. Oh, damn it. I messed up. Oh, no. I dropped the fever. Yeah, I messed up. I messed up too much. Rather they with cupcakes rather than watermelons? Oh yeah, it's been a while since I last played melons, didn't I? Oh, for fuck's sake. But yeah, it's always interesting to see these things happen in Nikke. Like, there's a lot of knowledge that is just not widespread at all. Actually, I could show this. Hold on. I'll just hit the record button here, because it's actually something that is not widespread knowledge. So, hi YouTube and everything. I just had this idea to record this while streaming because I feel these are things that are not widespread knowledge and that there's a lot of, I wouldn't say misinformation, but mistaken knowledge would probably be the most accurate thing. It goes for the concept of iframing. So let me just grab a comp here real quick and just show what I mean. So a lot of people know what iframing is. So if I grab something like noise, the basics of iframing are that you're moving the hitbox of your character away from the place where the projectiles are locked so that your character doesn't get hit. That is the concept of it. So for example, I am in shooting position. The hitbox is on this side of the Nikke. So if I just take the opposite position, all of these projectiles are not gonna hit noise. So this is the concept of iframing. So if I take shooting stance, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and so on and so on. Right? Those shoots are not iframeable there. So almost everyone, well, not almost everyone, a lot of people know about iframing. But what there's been a little bit of misinformation, and I have made the mistake in the past, is that not all Nikkes are made equal when it comes to iframing. So I will show you guys something quite interesting. Which is, right now I am holding the shooting position, and as you saw with noise, holding the shooting position, my hitbox is on the side, so if I take the opposite position, well, my cover just got blasted to shreds. So again, if I take the shooting stance, here it works because the projectiles are small, but for bigger projectiles, something hilarious happens, which is that hits that are not supposed to happen actually happen. And this is because leader, this is my personal theory about it, is that because leader's model, so all Nikkes have the exact same hitbox size. This is what I think happens, is all Nikkes have the exact same hitbox size, but because the models are not the same size, and this game is made in Unity, the, how do I put it? The way they're affixed to the model makes it so that they move more or less, so smaller characters will shift the hitbox less than bigger characters. So what ends up happening is that, for example, if I take noise, let's just... If I take noise here and I just hold shoot, right? So here the cover was shot away, but if I were to take noise, the cover wouldn't have taken damage. Now, these projectiles are pretty small, so it doesn't matter. What was really interesting is that with Crystal Chamber, when it was around, Leader could not iframe the bombs. So again, if we mock again and we showcase the difference in sizes... No, that's actually wrong, Ragna. That is actually wrong. A lot of people think that Leader's swimsuit costume can iframe, and her OG cannot. That is... completely disproven, and I have done the test myself. The costumes don't change anything whatsoever. I did that with Crystal Chamber as soon as somebody told me about it. Hold on, let me just relaunch this. So it did not matter. Yeah, a lot of people were convinced that it was a matter of skins, but actually it's a matter, I think, of model size. So you see Noise's model size here versus Leader's model size when she shifts back and forth. And I believe that when combined with the projectile size of the enemy, you have that silly situation where some things just cannot be iframed. Fucking damn it. Where something just cannot be iframed. So we can just go and test it right now, actually. Originally, this was going to be like a very quick video though, so I might have to either drop the idea of making a video, start a new video altogether, or just edit segments out. So you say OG costume. I tested this on Crystal Chamber and it didn't do anything. Both could not iframe on Crystal Chamber. Neither could. And the results were always the same. All versions of Leader just got hit. But we can do the test here, because we have access to just about everything. Yo, how's it going, Ari? Net 20? Yeah, I know. So what should happen here is that because Leader cannot iframe these projectiles quite well, they're gonna destroy her cover and everything else will be iframed. In theory. So now we take cover. See? Some of them were iframed, some of them were not. If we go back to the other costumes, we will see that some of the missiles will be iframed and some of them will not. We literally saw that earlier, although it's kind of weird. It seems inconsistent on Train. On Crystal Chamber, I wish I still had access to it. It was incredibly consistent. So now we can go on the next costume. So now we're going to go on Swimsuit Leader. And we're going to go on the same. It's pretty inconsistent, it seems, though. Okay, let's just do it again. We could find something else to iframe later. So, for example, Blacksmith's bombs or something, or whoever will be next. But you saw that some of the missiles were iframed and some were not. And that has to do... Yeah, how's it going, Guest? Timing iframes is what you need to bypass. It's not a question of timing, Guest. Right, so iframing is a matter of you're taking shooting stance, right? You're taking shooting stance, and then you take the opposite direction, right? Okay, so these missiles landed a little bit later this time around. But you saw that the cover got destroyed. Now, if we go on to the next costume, or we try the previous costume, because I'm actually curious now about this. On Crystal Chamber, I tested it multiple times. It was incredibly consistent. All costumes just got hit equally. And some other people like Servo and others just tested it out as well, just to verify it. Because I talked about it with Pyrie on one of Gold's streams, I think. Let's just try it again. I wish I could just change costumes in this thing. It doesn't matter though. Okay, let's mock battle. Budget surprise redeem, yeah. So that's the thing, right? Is that from my perspective, what is happening here is that characters like Leader don't, what's it called? Don't iframe because the hitbox is always the same size. See? Most of the missiles were iframed there, again. What is making this inconsistent, though? I just wish there was a way to just change the costumes here. So almost all of them were iframed. On the other costume, more were iframed. Might have to do with, again, character model. If we go on to the last one, you say that only the swimsuit is consistent. So we'll see with the last one. And up we go onto this one. There we go. So it was incredibly consistent with Crystal Chamber, and with these missiles, it's being pretty inconsistent. I don't know if it's because the shooting is inconsistent or if the size of the projectile is making it more inconsistent. Because earlier we saw that Leader did iframe smaller projectiles, which would be consistent with the hitbox shift theory. But you know, that is something else to do. So bonk, 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 bonk. All of the missiles are coming, and we take cover. Yeah. See, all of the missiles landed around here, in this side. So all of these. Now, if you look at, for example, iframing with Noise, right? If you look at iframing with Noise, because she has a bigger character model, this is my theory, right? Because she has a bigger character model, I believe that where they fix the identically sized hitbox of the character, Because all Nikas have the same hitbox, I believe. It would make no sense to make different size hitboxes, to be honest, for something this inconsistent. See? None of the missiles clipped the cover. Absolutely none of them. Now, what we could test is if we try to... Oh, thanks a lot for the raid, Unsane. Hold on. Let me just shout you out, homie. Also, how's it going, Lord? There we go. Wait, what? Oh, fuck. I messed 1D. Why do you have such a different thing to type? Teacher Arini. Thanks a lot for the raid, by the way. I appreciate it. Let me snooze the ads again. So, my understanding would be that if we found a Nikke with a similar size to, with a similar model size to leader, we could probably check this out. Now, does Winter Mika, for example, or Cocoa have a similar model size? I wonder. Because that would be one way of checking, right? We could put... I think Cocoa has a similar model size, right? Because the thing is, Rei, I don't know if her model size is... We can try it. How about Epinel? Oh, Epinel could be... how's it going on Nikke? Thanks. Pretty good, thanks. I'm just trying to showcase iframes and some of its concepts. Because there's a lot of misunderstandings floating around about iframes. So let's... Well, the decoy got hit. Oh, the decoy got hit. Oh, so the decoy extends... So the decoy extended the hitbox thing. So the decoy kinda messed that up, huh? Indie Raiders have 35k channel points. Because was its prior, yeah. So that's why it's not a good example. Somebody said Epinel. Do you think Epinel has a similar model size to Leader? I'm not talking about character... Okay, we can just actually do something. Much more easily. We can grab a bunch of characters that we think will have a similar model size to Leader. I think Miranda is a candidate. Let's just look at this. Because this is one way of checking, right? I already shouted out Unsane. But yeah, I am recording for YouTube right now, but I'll probably have to edit a lot. So how big are you? I feel maybe... Miranda is probably bigger model size. Maybe Epinel would be a good fit, huh? Let's just let them... Okay, let's just quit out this. Maybe Epinel we could try. Now, the thing is... What is this lineup? Kinda sus. The idea is that I believe the reason why certain Nikkes don't iframe is because of their model size versus their hitbox size and how it's fixed to the center of the character. Meaning that the hitbox moves less, if that makes sense. So for example, here it should be a perfect iframe, actually. Because the character is really, really far off. Yeah, it's near perfect iframe, actually. It still got clipped, though. So you might run into similar issues with Mika if the projectiles are bigger. If the projectiles are bigger, you might run into that issue. Playing the lolly side in Sephi's versus lolly challenge? No, no Riches, no. But yeah, that's basically the whole concept is that. Maybe I should just restart the entire YouTube video idea. And just showcase it. Because this recording has been going for a while now. And I don't have the time to do proper editing. Yeah, how long was this recording? Hold on, let me check. 14 minutes, yeah. Yeah, that recording is just going to the trash bin. I might actually just do a quick recording on something that actually functions. But yeah. Not on YouTube right now, Ragnar. I was recording for YouTube. I stopped the recording and I restarted it. The iframe recording failed. That's because I'm trying to grasp something real quick before making a video about it. Now, Train is one of the best ones to do it, but I wish I had not forgotten to do it when Crystal Chamber was still around. Because Crystal Chamber is the best way to showcase how that idea works. Now, what I'm really curious about is what is causing this to not shift correctly. Let's see. Position is here. When it's positioned, it's here in shooting stance. So it's... If we change the skin to OG, maybe the shift is smaller. Okay, let's go to the train real quick again. Maybe Volt is messing it up. It does seem like Nika have a bottom UI transparent. You can make the bottom UI completely transparent. If you didn't know that, guest. Give Diesel a try? You think Diesel cannot iframe? Okay, because the idea behind the video is to explain that, one, how iframing works, and two, to explain that not all Nikas are made equal. Right? So that is something to keep in mind, is that certain Nikas just straight up cannot iframe. Yo, Spoons, how's it going, girl? Hold on, let me shout you out. That is more important. Okay, so you think that Diesel cannot iframe? Let's see. So let's see. No, this is a perfect iframe. See, the cover is not getting hit at all. Contrary to Leader, the cover didn't get hit whatsoever. Right? 1, 2, 4, 5, 5. And we even got the dodge chance thing. So again, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and I should have started dodging there. But yeah, you just want to see if Diesel can iframe. Yeah, Diesel can iframe. Of course you can. The one example that I know of personally is Leader. Leader, unfortunately, with bigger projectiles, just straight up cannot iframe. Especially with Crystal Chamber's big-ass ball of death, right? So you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, all of these missiles. And then we move away. See? She did an iframe there. Now, the question is why is it so inconsistent here versus when I did the testing on my side on Crystal Chamber? Because the skins shouldn't matter. I did testing on Crystal Chamber and it did not matter. No matter what you played, it did not matter. Now, the question is it because the missiles being shot from Train are inconsistent? Or is it because the shift does change from one skin to another, but it's only significant enough versus the Train missiles, for example? Dog, is the dog messing with the hitbox? I don't think it's the dog. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And now they're coming, and now we... See, if it was a perfect iframe, the cover wouldn't have been blown up. That's the thing. If it was a perfect iframe, like with all the other characters, the cover wouldn't have been blown apart there. It would have just not gotten hit. So it might be that there is a slight difference in the hitbox, a very slight difference in the hitbox with Swimsuit Leader, that makes it so that these missiles don't consistently hit. Whereas when I did it with Crystal Chamber, she was getting hit no matter the skin. Now I'll have to try this theory with about the projectile size also having an influence with the green missiles of the train. Because I have a feeling that those are actually going to be iframed even by OG Leader. Fucking thing. Hopefully SI gets more bosses. Might be the dog messing with the hitbox, might just be character size messing with the hitbox, right? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. If I take cover here, this is gonna hit the cover. Oops. See? See? Okay. Chat, you guys remember, when I did it earlier with this skin, she did get hit by the missiles. Right? You're gonna go sleepage now? Yeah, thanks for that, Unsane. Have a good one, and thanks again for the raid. So you guys saw it earlier that she got hit by the missiles when I did the iframe previously. So the missiles in train are also inconsistent. No, you don't remember, you have bad memory? God damn it. Right. So the train missiles are kind of inconsistent. They're not as consistent as, say, Solo Raid, as the Solo Raid thing. Okay, now we're getting them consistent. Now the question is, can I get this consistently enough? But they have a good night on Sane. Thanks a lot for the raid. Have a white memory, damn. Good memories of iframing here with noise back in the day. You call those good memories? Yeah. But we know for a fact that it's not a perfect iframe just from the fact that the cover gets blown to shreds, right? Just from that alone, we know it's not a perfect iframe. Now the question is, can I get to... Yo, how's it going, Kusanagi? Sab homie, let me shout you out. There we go. I saw you were playing... I lurked for quite some time on your stream yesterday, Kusanagi. I saw you bully a fucking worm in Abyss. Seems like it, but hard to say. Yeah, I'll have to look at the VOD again as well. I'll just make a quick video and explain it with Leader's OG skin to showcase it. I'm gonna need to be very quick about it though, because I have 5 minutes. Okay. Hi YouTube. This idea came by when I was talking on stream and everything about iframes and how Crystal Chamber kind of showcased that not all Nikas are made equal. So I'll make a very quick video explaining how iframing works, why not all Nikas are made equal, and my personal theory as to why not all Nikas are made equal. So let us just hop into SI Train, and I'll showcase first how iframe works by using noise. And then I will showcase why not all Nikas are made equal while explaining why I believe that is a thing. So, let us go into it. So, the concept of iframing is when you put a Nikke in a shooting stance or cover stance, her hitbox is in one of those two positions. Now, enemy projectiles will lock onto the position. So, for example, here it is locking onto her shooting stance. Now, if I move to cover stance, none of the missiles will hit because I moved her hitbox far away enough that nothing is hitting. We can do this again with this, right? And the green missiles will not be hitting. Again and again and again, and nothing will be hitting her. This is the concept known as iframing. Now, why is it important to know that moving the hitbox is what causes the iframe, meaning that nothing takes damage when you're in one position and change to the next? Is that not all Nikas are made equal. What I believe is happening, for example, with Leader, is that all hitboxes are the exact same size. All of the hitboxes are the exact same size. However, because the Nikke models are not the same size, and their positioning is not the same as a result, the hitbox doesn't move as much with certain Nikkes. Meaning that, for example, here, even though I did what should have been a perfect iframe, Leader just straight up died. Now, what could be also interesting to look into is whether or not the projectile size actually matters. But this will be probably the topic of another video. With this out of the way, out in it out, and this was a very quick recap on iframing. Oh, maybe I'll just change some things or edit the last part out or something. That should have been like a 1-minute video, right? What should I put in here even? I could showcase the Sakura Ludmilla later or something. There, and you, and then you, I guess. Great. Does like hit little girls, damn. Yeah. I was gonna be quick about it, otherwise someone may click the accidentally the surprise button. If I'm making a video for you, chat, I'm not gonna actually make it work. How long was that clip even? Because I think that was like a couple of minutes, right? Maybe I can edit out a few things really quickly and make it into something like a YouTube short or something. Yeah, 2 minutes 22. Okay, there we go. But yeah. That is, you and a JP VTuber were lurking on the stream yesterday? Really? Which JP VTuber was lurking? Maybe I actually know that that VTuber. That's kind of funny. That's pretty cool, though. But yeah, I saw you bullying a worm yesterday on stream and then do some other stuff. Around 2 to 3 minutes. Yeah, it was like 2.5 minutes. So if I edit some stuff out, it should be good to go. Good thing you didn't have one of the ecchi mods on. Yeah. That is a big save. That is a very big save. Oh, I forgot to put words on stream, didn't I? Mashido-san. Oh, Mashido. Hold on. I think I know who you're talking about. I don't think you just called Mao, though, right? Was it Masahiro or Mashido? Hold on. I think I know who that is. Is it like the girl with like the she plays Nika, the white cat? Yeah, okay, I see who you're referring to. Yeah. Lucky you didn't have the ecchi mods then, yeah. That is very fortunate. Oh, ads are running, so I'll take a very quick toilet break here, and I'll be right back. That's perfect timing, actually. Let me just put this real quick. And I am back. Sorry for the little delay. Okay, so time to put the Gamba up, actually. Hold on, is it still Full Burst Weekend? I think it's still Full Burst Weekend. Yeah, it is still Full Burst Rokkas. Start a prediction. Full Burst Rokkas. Ah, man, I love the fact that we have the Full Burst Rokkas now. I'll put it on 10 minutes so that we don't spend too much time on that. Is it good to get 8? Not particularly, though. She's a safe skip, so if you want a future proof, you can get her, but she's a safe skip, especially if you're low on resources and her niche may just never come up. So it's a big gamble to get her for the sake of future meta. You got a Pilgrim chest attacker. Oh, that's pretty good. Worth more than 5 Rokkas. It's pretty good, yeah. It's like Soda all over again. I would say it's more like Cocoa all over again, Toonie, if I had to say. Because Soda never really popped off that much. Right. So that never really popped off. The stack count of buffs for fire code Nikas is like, we still haven't really seen that being all that relevant. Cocoa saw some play though in Union Raid and whatnot. Also, we get frames. Oh wait, really? Did we get the frames already? Oh yeah, we got them. Puggers. Oh, I'm happy about that one. I actually really like the Crystal Chamber one. I actually really like the Crystal Chamber one. So I'm actually gonna put that one. Where is Crystal Chamber? Yeah, there we go. And who shall we put? We could go full whale looking, but I think... Should we put one of the MVPs of the fucking Crystal Chamber? Who does it even fit, though? Who would be a good Nika to put here? It doesn't fit Sakura, does it? Anis? Yeah, we got the frames. That's pretty pog. It's your missing Pilgrim set? Oh, that's pretty cool. Oh, this one actually... It makes Helm kind of look almost like a princess from Frozen, doesn't it? Look at that. We could also just put Braid or something. I think I'll go with SBS there. I think I'll go with SBS. Elsa, is that you? Yeah. What frame is that? This is the frame from Solo Raid Crystal Chamber, which just ended. See? This is the top 3% frame. So I got 0.53%, so I got 2.1k gems and this frame. So I'm pretty hyped about that. I actually really like that frame. Also, how's it going, Template? Oh. But yeah, I'm pretty hype about that. I'm pretty pog framed, I'm not gonna lie. Not even a 10 pull, yeah, I know, but it is what it is. It is what it is. Oh yeah, fun fact. You can one-shot this thing. You can actually one-shot this thing. So I'm just gonna showcase it so that people see what I did yesterday. You missed 5% by 200 mil. Damn, that is that actually sucks. That actually fucking sucks because this frame is really cool in my opinion. Oh, the circle was in the way. Wait, that was 58 million from Snow. Actually, that thing was going to die, it just didn't know it was dead already. Wait, I just realized that thing just didn't know it was dead already. Oh man, that's funny. Hold on. I forgot that this was a thing on these bosses. Wait, what? Oh, that didn't crit though. Should get a handhold for a thingy. My motion did. Yeah, basically TD. Streamer missed. Yeah, I missed the shot. I could probably... Hold on, I could just do this. So what you can do actually to make it more consistent. I usually don't do that because it's fucking slow. Yeah, it didn't know it was dead already. It didn't know it was already dead. I love it. I don't know why it happens with this one in particular. Because that thing doesn't... Right? Like, Snow hit for 61 mil there. That thing has roughly SI levels of HP. So that thing just didn't know it was already dead. Gotta love it. It just didn't know it was already dead. But I just fucking love it. Okay, we need to do these two. Omae wa mou shindeiru. But yeah, honestly, I just kind of love the fact that all of my SI and some of the boss fights have just, in my case, devolved into Snow White one-shots. It's like, oh, I'm feeling lazy, I'm just gonna do it with Snow. Whoops. Oh, fuck. How fast do you have to be to keep up the 5x permanently? You have to be pretty fucking fast, right? Right? Like, I was decently fast there. Like, I was decently fast there. Or is there just no feasible way to keep it up? Not really fast, just never miss, really. Today's SI is Gravedigger, damn. Never missing is most important, I see. My record currently is 53 mil, so I might try a little bit more before everything ends. Wait, how long do we have left over, actually? We have 3 days and 23 hours left, okay. So I do have more time, just to try more. Oh wait, the freaking... Is it... Oh, okay, no, it just fucking arrived now. Let's see. Just look at the color of the plates, red or white. Ooh, that's a good trip. I never paid attention to that. I always looked at the cakes and what they were. If it's always red or white, actually, I should have a look. Oh, we can do co-op with viewers in a bit too. 121k first place in my union? Yeah, Mad Pony. Yeah, my union has some serious gamers for just about anything you can think of. It's pretty funny. I'm pretty sure it's Bublik and someone else that I just have been duking it out to get over 100k. Oh fuck! I forgot to check. SP Arena. Shit, the Chinese guy probably stole my rank, didn't he? Hold on, I'm gonna need to check my SP Arena as well. You'd be first? Really, Tini? What's your score even? You're in 60k? Damn. I have a feeling that this Chinese guy stole my rank in SP Arena. Because I forgot to check. So he might have dropped me down. There is only one guy that hits me in SP Arena. Oh no, he didn't hit me. What? Okay. Well, I guess he just didn't hit me anymore. Okay, interesting. Well, might as well do Rookie Arena while we chit-chat then. Who is my best target here? Slifer, okay. 07 Slifer. That usually hits you in SPVP alongside your defense comp, which you haven't changed. So he revenge hits you 5 times in Rookie. 124k, damn. That's really good, Tuni. Thank you to uninstall and reinstall gacha games for dailies. It's genuine pain. You should seriously consider... Wait, you don't have a PC, do you, Dreadlord? Because it's probably best to split those. If you have a PC, like a laptop or something. No, you don't? Oh, that's really... Because at one point you're gonna probably have to pick and choose, unless you really play actively everything. Because that sounds like an absolute pain in the ass. You only have a Mac, you can't throw games onto a... Wait, is there no Mac version for these games? Oh, I guess one more reason why Mac sucks. Huh. Windows partition. That could work. You can play BlueStacks on Intel Mac. Oh, that's a good idea. You could put BlueStacks or LD Player as well, right? Kusanagi. Pretty sure LD Player also can do it, right? $120K, they're not gamers but monsters with tentacles. That's one way of putting it. That is one way of putting it. M2 does not work yet? Ah, damn. I'm gonna see what you can do. Yeah, I mean, you could try BlueStacks on... You could try BlueStacks and then with BlueStacks unload some of the games that you usually play on mobile there. And then just have Nikke and games that are not playable on BlueStacks on your mobile, right? Because Nikke does not allow emulation. Just be careful with that. You cannot play Nikke on BlueStacks or LD Player, and you don't have a reason to either, because you can play it on PC baseline, right? I'm just thinking. I'm pretty sure that there's people that play Nikke on Mac. I'll need to look into that. The macro check detect BlueStacks as cheating. It doesn't just detect BlueStack for macros, actually, King. It detects emulation as a whole as an entire separate cheating thing. It will prevent you from playing the game, period. Why play on an emulator? Yeah, that's the reason, right? Is that there's no reason to play on emulator. And I am pretty sure that Nikke is Mac compatible. I would have to check to look into it. But I'm pretty sure there's people that play Nikke on Mac. With a Windows partition, yeah. You want a macro for blah blah messages, Lamau? Just click faster, Shinjuku. Also, how's it going? How's it going, my dude? Let's see. Okay, so we got these out of the way. And the Gamba has been done, right? Oh, you guys really don't like gambling, do you? Disappointing, but not the worst. Let's just say goodbye to Gravedigger. Now, Gravedigger is an interesting case. Gravedigger is an absolutely interesting case. Because... because this is possible. Pretty good. Nice to see me back. Thanks a lot, Shinji. Much appreciated. I'm really happy to be back. He's a Nikke Windows only. Apparently, you can do a partition. I am not fluent in Mac, so I don't know what that means. But... that didn't hit properly. That could have saved time. It just didn't hit properly. Means you run Windows on Mac. Is there like a way to... like, how taxing is that on the Mac? Or how does that even work? How did that not work, though? I'm getting really rusty, aren't I? Because that hit was not even that good. Just went an area defense stage at tower, you're at 50.1% down. Oh, thanks a lot for the follow, Gugita. Thank you, much appreciated. Why do I keep messing that up? Well, I guess we can kill it still. No, we can't. I just need to crit, basically. Okay, so D is probably still not a good idea. Why is it not working, though? Hold on. So I am bursting with Blanc, right? We have the D. We have this. Yeah, there we go. Finally. I guess I'm just rusty on this, or barely scraping by there. Which floor are you on Pilgrim Tower, Tini? Something dual boot Mac. I am not too sure about those things. Oh, we got one Roka though. Oh, so it was 10 seconds flat, so it was not even still that big of a time save, because D is just not there yet, huh? I'm not gonna invest in D either, so... 226, oh, Pog. Yeah, Pilgrim Towers has some really fucking bullshit stages, so I guess this is just not it, huh? I guess we're just gonna continue going with this, because this is better. So that's one Roka. Tetra Boots supporter, I'll take that actually. I think I need some Tetra support boots. And that's 2 Rokas. Okay, so whoever predicted fucking hell. How do you guys always somehow bet the biggest on the correct one? Almost always. 226 SBS makes it easier. Oh yeah, SBS is an absolute monster. You're so close, damn. Anik and 2 other people got it proper. And they're the ones that gambled the most too, so... all the bigger win to them. Yeah, Pilgrim Tower has some really, really fucking bullshit stages. I'm personally still stuck at 235. Like, I just fucking hate this stage so much. I mean, we can try it again today, I guess, in a bit. I'll just finish my round of dailies. But yeah, SBS does help a lot with Tower. It's actually insane. Also, off-stream, I killed Modernia in Elysian Tower. It was a very, very tight fight, actually. It was a very, very tight fight because Elysian just doesn't have that much going for them at the moment. Even fucking Maid Privity is just still not enough to solo carry Elysian. You paid 5k alone, damn. A lot of healing, yeah. Elysian is just missing a little bit more to just be able to push tower properly like everyone else. Maid Privity is a huge help, though. I'll say that much, though. 4 sets of Pilgrim supported gear. Should you give it to Rap or Doro? I would say Doro, personally. Tycoon. Doro sees significantly more play everywhere than Rapunzel. Please, Ingrid, come up with better units. I know, right? I know, right? Elysian's year is 2024. Coping. I mean, Maid Privity came out in 2024. So it's already kind of Elysian year in that regard. Right? It's already kind of Elysian year. We just need more. We just need a little bit more. This is gonna be a quick finish. SSR Rappy Doko. Still waiting on the SSR Rappy. And no, Red Hood does not count. Still waiting on that SSR Rappy. Yeah, we need an SSR Rappy. We absolutely need an SSR Rappy. There we go. Someone is sending me a friend's request. I don't... If you're an artist or a graphic designer or Maid Privity Guide 1, that's gonna be a little bit more difficult. If you're an artist, a graphic designer, or someone that wants to get in touch with me for business purposes, don't use Discord to try to get in contact with me. At least for those type of inquiries. Either you use the email that I provide in my description, or you DM me on Twitter. That's about it. Everything else I'm just gonna fucking ignore. I'm not even kidding. Ban time? I'm just getting people trying to add me to stuff, right? I had someone that tried to... This is fun. This is actually pretty funny. Sephi and I think Sky also got a message from the guy. Got the most ChatGPT thing ever to get invited to a Discord community thing. So I'll show you guys the copy of the message, so I don't dox the guy because I don't really care. I just found it funny. I'm not gonna join his community. So he sent me this message. Greetings, Arien. Oh fuck. I am blah blah blah. Reaching out to you is truly an honor. I apologize for contacting you privately without permission. I have a special request. Would you like to consider joining my server? Having a content creator like you, especially focused on Nikke, would mean a lot to me. I'm an avid viewer of your insightful YouTube videos, and your tips have been incredibly helpful. If you're interested, it would be an honor to welcome you to our community. Please let me know your thoughts. So I ran that in the ChatGPT thingy detector website. And yeah. Pro tip, if you're trying to get a content creator to join your Discord, which is fine, right? There are like community Discords that try to gather content creators and people, and you try to make some sort of a community and everything. That's fine, right? At the end of the day, even unions and some other Discords, that's what they are. Don't send a fucking AI-generated message. Because it's obvious that it's AI-generated, isn't it? Exactly, Dreadlord. Yeah. So I'm like, yeah, no thank you. Like, yeah, no thanks. Like, look, fucking 73% probability of it being AI-generated. I say 100% personally, but you know what it is. It just made me laugh a little bit. Like, I'm fine with people inviting me to Discords and whatnot. One, try to do it through Twitter, because on my Discord, I tend to ignore that type of shit. Baseline. And two, don't fucking send ChatGPT shit thinking that people won't notice. Because we notice. It's so fucking easy to notice. It just made me laugh. It just gave me a good laugh. Like, I have no ill will towards the guy. It's just like, whatever. It's just the type of shit is like a day in the life of a content creator kind of shit. And I think he also reached to Sky and to Sephi. And Sephi was like, lol, no. I'm sorry, I won't do it again, fucking Enoch. Like I said, like, if the guy is trying to make a community, right, that's fine. I could even join, because for me it's beneficial to have more eyeballs on what I do. Just don't make it fucking ChatGPT, because that tells me that it's not going to be, that is probably going to be something that is not exactly well run or well intentioned, right? Because that's what it tells me, right? If you're trying to get me with such a bullshit message, right, it would be an honor to have you on the Discord and everything. It's like, dude, I know my worth. I know I'm fucking nobody in the Nikke community, let alone the fucking streaming scene. It just comes out as incredibly disingenuous, and also the fact that it's made with ChatGPT with a high probability. It's easy to tell that it's made with ChatGPT, right? It's super easy to tell. If you really think people are not gonna notice, you got a new one coming for you, right? So it's just pretty funny, honestly, pretty fucking funny. It gave me a good chuckle. Okay, let's just replace it. New theory, the rocks we get from SI are crystal chamber poops. I like that. Now, imagine it's the crystal barrage attack, and we are just frantically picking up as many as possible because that's where we're gonna get overload from. New mechanic for crystal chamber. The more you face tank the crystal barrage, the more SI crystals you will get out of it. If Crystal Chamber is really an Akiro, that's spoiler territory, Dreadlord. Just be very careful with what you're about to say. You can't tell if ChatGPT users are just lazy or they don't know what is English. Honestly, to me, I think most of these type of ChatGPT messages are people trying to hustle a type of scam or something. And they don't care because if they manage to get people to join, it means that whatever they're trying to scam further will probably work on the people that are already joining based on such a shitty message, right? Like a lot of these scams where you see like the fucking Nigerian oil prince and everything, the scammers themselves know that it's a fucking bullshit, dumb scam, right? The point is to get people that are quote-unquote dumb enough to fall for it. Because if they fall for something that basic, the follow-up of the scam to actually extract money from them is very likely to succeed. Or that she's thinking what she's looking at us frantically. Pick up the crystals, try that. Like, what do you expect, sir? Oh, little, it's jiggle some bots and Nikkei together. No, like, it's for example, right, when Sephi asks me for my opinion on his website, right? The very first time he asked me for my opinion and asked me about stuff, I was like, yo, I'm working on this website. Do you mind looking at it? I was like, yeah, sure. I'll have a look at it. And that's how it went. Trying to do a ChatGPT thing that sounds super disingenuous is just gonna backfire on you. By the way, we're at the advice segment, so you can actually request Nickers as usual. I have a question for thee. Does Stowe consider us close? Of course, we're family. Family. Oh, I think that's wrong. Not bad. So, okay, thanks a lot for the follow. Much appreciated. Drake for Shinjuku. Sure. Thanks a lot for the follow, Godman2000. Much appreciated. Hope you've been enjoying the stream so far. So, Drake crew. Oh, I got Drake to 30 recently, actually, didn't I? OG Scarlet. Fuck off, Ragnar. Summer and Nice. Okay, sure, Grynix. I was planning on eating some fried chicken with Laplace, but she wants it super spicy. Spicy fried chicken can be good as long as it's mild. My thoughts exactly. You don't want to go overboard with the spice. Besides, who says a villain has to like spicy food? Fucking Drake. Drake and I talk about our favorite way to eat chicken. You want fried chicken now? Yeah, same here. I discovered something recently. They opened a... what's it called? They opened a Popeyes not that far away from where I'm at. They opened a Popeyes not that far away. So I was like, oh man, I kind of want to get a Popeyes now. Miss when I have to fry chicken so badly, yeah. Between the Korean fried chicken that is not that far away and now the fact that I know that there's a Popeyes not that far off too, it just makes me crave for fried chicken as well. Get a bit hungry? Let me grab my snack box. Yeah, I have some snacks with me here. Let me just whip a snack. So somewhere I need for Grynix. Commander, look over here. Isn't the color of this shell lovely? It's the same color as your hair. Is it? I suppose it's beige hue. No wonder I was drawn to it. I have to take it with me when we go back. Anis and I continue to hunt for shells for a while. It does make you hungry though, talking about fried... And speaking of fried chicken, you have the fucking Mustang fried chicken right there at the back too. Man, Nick is really out there to get us hungry, huh? Let's give something to Privity. In America, people were fighting for the chicken sandwich at Popeye. It's that good. I actually... Okay, whenever I visit the US, either to go visit my sister, because my little sister lives in the US, or when I am on a... what's it called? Transit flight. I forgot the name in English. When you do a stop at an airport before going to your next flight. I forgot the fucking term for it. there is a Popeyes and other types of American fast food and foods in general that I really fucking like. So I always try to get a little bit. So for example, when I do my stop at Houston, when I happen to take it when I happen to have to go to the George Bush Airport. I think it was George W. Bush, right? Airport, the one at Houston. I always try to get some, what's it called? Whataburger, because there is a Whataburger in the airport. And when I have to go through a layover, yeah, exactly, a layover. Another way you can extend today's session, I absolutely hate cleaning. You're afraid to hide in the command's room. The commander room? Oh, that's not a bad idea. Where specifically should I hide, though? The shower might be the best place. Yeah, on layovers, like, for example, when I'm in Atlanta, I always try to grab some food. Like some American food that I struggle to find over here. Last time it was Arby's because I just felt like grabbing an Arby's. Those curly fries are good. But yeah, can I do signal? Yeah, of course. Does anyone know where the commander's body count for research purposes? Let's see. So, Delta, Emma, Brid. You can count while I say them out loud. Dreadlord. So I'll start again. Delta 1, Emma 2, Brid 3, Summerhelm 4, and then onto Missilis. I think Mihara was 1, 5, Maxwell 6. None of these, none of these. None of these, I believe. None of these. Not even Viper, actually, now that I think about it. Blanc Noir, that's 7 and 8. Well, Summer Mary 9, Yulha 10. I think Rupi has one, so that's 11. 12 with Rosanna. 13 with Soda. And then we have Leona, that's 14. Summer and Nice almost happened, but didn't. Still 14. 15 with Isabel. And then... I think that's it. There you go. Is the shower not the worst place? I think like everyone goes to the commander shower. That's true. Sugar, por favor. Yes, I will do signal for Tycoon, and then I'll do sugar. So at least 15. Winter Ludmilla, no, it was a different type of story. Plus Nihilister, it's canon in your head. No, unfortunately that didn't happen. Commander, have you ever been to a flower garden? I saw one once on the TV show and it looked absolutely gorgeous. I'd love to visit one for real someday. Actually, you could say that I'm in a flower garden right now. Yeah, but where are the flowers? Why are you saying there's a flower? Commander, where are these coming from? Wait, we scared her. Oh wait, no, that's... that was actually the correct answer, damn. Thanks for the hydrate, Miller. How's it going, my dude? Let me just drink some of my lemonade. What did Annex say? Let's see. So sugar for King. Good day and glad to help. Thank you. So sugar for King. How come there aren't any motorcycles races around here? I'd crush it. I just know it. You should start one of your own. I could name it whatever I want. This is so exciting, but how do I get started? Sugar and I fantasize about motorcycle racing competition. I already did Privity, right? Yeah, I already did Privity. Funnily enough, I already have Sakura at rank 30. Let's go with Yoha. Is it base lemonade or a variant? It's just basic lemonade. There is a brand here in France called Polko, which is a very old type of, well, old. It's a old-ish brand of lemonade here. Just do dailies for Nikke. We'll be back. Yeah, thanks a lot for the lurk. Much appreciated, Grindix. I hope they add more into the new Nikkes in the drop. They'll add her pretty soon in the shop, yeah. It's every patch update. I have a favor. Could you try... Oops. Could you try to rein in your Nikkes a little more? Because of all the troubles you're causing on the surface and the outpost, the amount of paperwork... Sorry, but that is impossible. Oh yeah, you're not up to the task? Fine. You can't possibly control all those Nikkes by yourself. Admitting your shortcomings is better than making promises you can't keep anyways. She knows it's impossible. They just go out of control, off the handle instantly, for whatever reason. Can I ask for TS skills? Yeah, of course. I have her at 1044. No, the burst you don't need either. It's just a defensive skill. Most of the time you're iframing. You're not really using the shields. Yo, how's it going, Zydo? Oh, let me shout you out, homie. How's your day been? Also, hey, Blank, how's it going, dude? You just got home? Oh, nice. Hope you had a great Saturday. Hypothetically speaking, let's say there is a business that's raking in a massive profit, but there is someone interfering with the business. If this person were to say disappear, everything would be peachy kid. What would you do hypothetically? Do what has to be done. That's what I thought too, but it's more easily said than done. You wonder when Isabelle will get buffed? Probably never. It's difficult with Isabelle, right? They need to buff her, but at the same time, I've come to realize more and more how broken these type of Nikkes could in theory become. The ones that reduce full burst timer. The problem is that we don't have things to support that archetype can support properly at the moment. But yeah. Let's see. What are we missing? Oh yeah, we could get Novel probably up. But I do hope that they buff Isabelle and other Nikkes eventually. Hypothetically speaking, if you were to go on a date with your future girlfriend, what would you like to do? An escape room. Really? I'd love to do an escape room with my future boyfriend. So, would you be interested in going with me to an escape room? I spent some time with Novel discussing our perfect dates. Very smooth, Novel. Very smooth. Oh, that is 10 out of 10 smooth. Oh yeah, Marciana, I can actually upgrade her now. Do a tier list of all the OG Nikkes and how useful they are still today. We could do that, actually. Smooth criminal. My tablet was upgraded recently, but I'm having a hard time getting used to it. The interface is totally different from the last version. I can help you familiarize yourself with it. Sure, press the button and turn it on. I spent time looking at the tablet with Marciana. I really like Marciana. I hope I get one more copy, because I am one away from MLB Marciana, actually. I recently got Marciana of a single pool. Where is she even? Yeah, there she is. I recently got Marciana LB2 of a single pool. So that was pretty cool. Doki Doki cute. There we go. So now we should have all of the dailies done. There we go. Okay, so now we can mold the tower a little bit in a bit. Alien teacher is best teacher. I know, right? Oh yeah, no. Oh, how's it going, Botrama? You've been lurking, by the way. Yeah, I just realized. Okay, so I will just say this one last time because now basically all of my usual viewers are here. The emergency that I had at the start of the week was a family member that was hospitalized, was very sick. So the stress and everything just prevented me from being able to stream for the entire week. They are fine-ish. in the sense that it might take a very long time for them to get better completely. But they're fine, they're no longer in danger, and all is good. So you don't have to worry about me. I personally was perfectly okay. It was more the fright of that happening that just prevented me from being able to stream. That's about it. I will not go into the details because that's my personal life, but at least let you know that there is nothing with my own health or anything, right? So you don't have to worry about that. Time to mold. Time to mold. 3 Roca today? Oh, nice. That's pretty good, King, actually. That is pretty fucking solid. Oh, this is gonna be a problem, isn't it? Like, yeah, don't worry. Because I feel that because my wording was vague, because I don't want to go into too much details, I may have worried a few people. I wonder if I can clear, actually. This is gonna be really complicated, isn't it? Oh, I couldn't even tell that the fucking thing shot. I couldn't tell that that thing shot. That's insane. He's related to Doki Bird? No. No, I am not. I'm glad they're still around. Hopefully they recover well. Yeah, I hope I... Wait, they managed to kill Dora somehow. How in the fuck did they manage to kill Dora? This is annoying. Well, I might be able to make... Oh wait, that was a mistake, because now they're gonna hard clip this. Yeah, that was a mistake on my part. Yeah. I feel it's feasible though. I feel it's completely doable if I just mold hard enough on this. It should be doable. I just need to be incredibly freaking careful with that. Need to be incredibly fucking careful with these things. Wait, those things didn't die. Oh wait, did I just not charge it enough? Yo, how's it going, Bublik? Up for some co-op. Oh, I still need to do the co-op, that's right. Yeah, sure. Just let me get out of here. Sure. Almost forgot about co-op. I'm surprised people were not asking me to do co-op with viewers, actually, at this point. Actually, let's just get out of here. Let's just do the co-op real quick. I assume that I can just go to the union recruitment thing and just get into the co-op, right? Afterwards, we can do some co-op with viewers, actually. I completely forgot about co-op. Yeah, there. Here, party, Bublik. Okay, oh, Dan is joining. Okay, so Red Cane, Dan, Boone, and Bublik today. Okay, gotcha. Gotcha. Am I going... Hold on, let me just check what they're typing in Void, probably, or something. Let me just check Void real quick. Party Finder. Okay, so they're not. They have not even decided what. I think it's the. I think it's just better to run double Scarlet Black Shadow, to be honest, with Alice and Leader, with a novel or something. I wonder what the top comps are running these days. I'll have to ask. I would assume that this is one of the highest damage comps, just because Scarlet Black Shadow. What salt? But yeah, this is gonna be pretty fun. He's like, I'll be leader. Okay. Okay, this is gonna be fun. People just pick Scarlet and Alt F4 so it autos. Okay, so that's the funny story that prompted me into going into a huge discussion about the anti-cheating methods that ShiftUp has. Because we did that for fun, and ShiftUp invalidated our score. Bot trauma, actually. I talked about it earlier in the stream, so... if you guys want to see what I talked about and everything, you can go into the VOD later, once it's up. Because all of my VODs are available on Twitch. Yeah. I don't think it's supposed to happen, though. I don't know what caused them to invalidate. Let me just check. What did I type in? There we go. But yeah, I wish they would add more bosses to co-op. Okay, so we're gonna have a fun run with All of Void. Now, we're not gonna Alt F4 this time around because we got our scores invalidated, which is fucking bullshit, but it is what it is. I guess I'm gonna be manualing fucking SBS. What is happening with this thing? Is it just me or is it bugging out? What is this? What does this mean? Chat, do you guys know what that little thing on the top means? The little arrows with the Modernia? Oh, that means probably someone left, right? But yeah. What would you guys like to see in co-op as a boss in the future? Like one that we have not seen in co-op ever. Personally, I kind of would like to see either Comsmith from the Nier event. Kraken, we have already seen it in co-op. I would love to see Crystal Chamber on co-op as well. How funny would Rebuild Cucumber be in co-op? Or Mimic H. Co-op Mother Whale for good times? Oh. Oh, I like what you're cooking, King. Welcome back, Cloud. Thank you, thank you. Your best Alice is, I believe in your Salt Boon. This is gonna be fun. This is gonna be absolutely fun. What do you need? What do you mean by that, Blank? Oh, this is with Void, so I'll do with viewers later. As you can tell, we are all union mates here, so you have all. This is all members of the union. They already gave out the SR frames. Yeah, they did. Cloud, did you get the top 3% as well? Because I know you're a gamer, so. Yeah, I'll do with viewers in a bit. I'll do a couple of runs with Void, and then I'll just do runs with viewers. Because it's fun. Yes, of course, Ketchup. Nice. Yo, how's Jakey been, Clow, by the way? Because I haven't heard from him since forever. They almost messed up. Wait, what? No shot. Yeah, we're fucked. They don't need to delay the... Yeah, we need to reset this. They delayed the circles too much. Yeah, this is a reset. Ah, damn it. Damn, that's a shame though. Yo, Skara, how's it going, dude? Thanks a lot for the resub. Much appreciated. Thank you, thank you. How's your weekend been so far? I think there's barely any need to delay the circles actually. Good, but driving just listening? Oh yeah, be careful on the road then. Wouldn't want to cause an accident there. Okay, time for round 2. We fucked up pretty bad though. Are y'all going for top 100? I don't know if they care that much about top 100. But I mean, we'll see what we get, right? Personally, I'm not really too fussed about top 100. Okay, time to go for it. It's just kind of fun to play this. You know what's really interesting though? I have a feeling that you could make a SBS macro and Shift Up would just not be not know what's happening. Wait, what? Why are you going there? What? What are you doing? What? The fuck is Modernia doing? Wait, what? What is up with this behavior, Modernia? What? What? The fuck is this? Wait, what the fuck is this? What the fuck is this behavior of Modernia? What? I've not seen this. I think I've ever seen this behavior of Modernia. What the hell was that Modernia behavior? was so whack. That was so whack. Wow, thanks a lot for the raid. Hold on, I'll check in a second. Thanks a lot for the raid try. How's it going, homie? How's your weekend been so far? How's it going, homie? Yeah, I think we messed up a lot, huh? It's been full of Grand Blue Fantasy Reeling. Nice. This Modernia is whack. This Modernia has been whack. We instantly delete the core though. Not the best though. Not the best, not the worst. We'll take it. I think I messed up a lot of shots. Been full of Grand Blue Fantasy Reeling though. Thanks for the raid. I appreciate it. Man, we need to play some GBF Reeling together. Destroying the core so fast? Yeah. There we go. We need to play some Reeling together one of these days, try. Have just not taken the time to play that much lately. Whoops. Yeah, they want me to rejoin, huh? She bugged out in the beginning? Yeah, yeah. That's really funny though. But what level of difficulty are you at now? Are you at like Proud or are you still at the one below Proud? Because I haven't unlocked Proud yet personally. Try. I still need to unlock that. I think Red is done for the day, huh? No Reeling to stream tomorrow. I could stream some Reeling tomorrow. It'd be perfect since Try play in EU time zone. That's true. We absolutely should all try to play together. We all absolutely should try to play some Reeling together. Yeah, Try plays in some timings that are really friendly to EU. I really like that. That's why I can often lurk his streams and whatnot. You just finished maxing out your first Terminus weapon. Oh, I still need to unlock the Terminus weapons. I still need to get the Terminus weapons. My objective will be to completely max out in every way of the word Narmaya. After that, I don't know who else I will max out. But that's really nice. I don't know what they want to do now. Just gonna ask. I'm just gonna ask directly. Let's see. Oh. That's pretty... Okay, that's pretty nice of him. So if anyone wants to play with 4 people from Void, first come, first served, I'll just put the code in chat. It is on global. It is on global, so first come, first served, chat. Get a run in with a full Void squad. Oh, we got one. The Banger was pretty quick on the uptake. Thought I was on NA? Really, Blank? No, I'm on global. I have standards. Yo, Banger, can you novel? Hold on. Can you novel, Banger? Yep, okay. So yeah, you'll pick novel. You'll have to pick novel, Banner. Banger, you're gonna have to pick novel. I hope you don't mind. With this, we're good to go. And a 4-man Void stack carry. You couldn't ask for better on this one. Sure. Sure, public. that is one heck of a stack of a carry. And the only way this would get better if we had a 4-man stack of some of the people that I know from Omni. That would be the absolute best 4-man stack. But this is pretty good too. Oh, we're missing 1 to accept. Oh, there we go. Okay. Good luck. Thanks a lot, Clau. Okay, so SBS. It's surprisingly tiresome on the hands to play SBS, actually, manually. Is this co-op carries? Yes, Grynex. I don't know how many carries my friends from Void are going to do, but they feel like doing some, so... I mean, let's just take them, right? Otherwise, I can do carries myself solo, so there is no issues with that. There are no issues with that. Don't clear the circles too quickly, that's... 3, 2, 1. Okay, we're good. If we're quick on this, we should be good. Oh, almost. A little bit too quick on the circles there. We should still be fine. Even though we got stunned, it should still be good. Doesn't really matter. Just need to be a little bit more chill on the circles. Well, not too chill on the circles, though. I said chill, not completely ignore them. We're good, though. We're good. This is perfect. Because now we just murder the port. Okay, we can go all in on the circles here. We'll have easily the time for it. Yeah, easily. We should easily have the time now, because now we have the full stack of cooldown reduction from leader. So we can hard focus the circles. This is so weird though. Like, it feels almost more tiresome than Alice, to be honest. Because you have to hold down so much longer to get the rhythm. It actually tires your finger more than Alice, ironically. Should be good. Well, we got a few hits on the core, so we're good on that front too. Playing SBS is quite annoying, yeah. Can you also fast clear them with you can also fast clear with Red Hood and Breakcore. Yeah, you can, but it's not as much damage as Scarlet Black Shadow. SBS just does ridiculous amounts of damage versus this boss, because she has elemental advantage on top of being the best single target DPS of the game. Quite literally. Like, SBS is quite literally the best DPS. AFK's cat was called my beloved. Gold, you missed the story time about me and my friends from the Union getting our score cancelled by Shift Up because of the AFK strat. Oh, it's so fucking funny. Who are you again, people happy? Yo, how's it going, gal? How's one of my favorite losers doing? Just tell me later. Yeah, we can hop on a call later, Gold. I'll be more than happy to chat with you. Just one clean run. Okay, first come, first serve, chat. I'll put it on thingy. Preferably try to pick novel, if you guys are up for that. It is on global. I'll just put it on thingy. Finish with shotgun shenanigans. Oh, okay. Well. There we go. You have a 4-4-10, just not global? Yeah, damn. That's a shame. That is a damn shame. My novel is not even burst level 10 still. I still haven't gotten her to burst level 10. Because, just so many other Nikas to prioritize. It's crazy, isn't it? Just how many Nikas to upgrade there are. You still gotta finish Mate Privity and Tovi the Sparge. My Tovi is done. My Tovi is invested. My Leona is also mostly done. And my Mate Privity is completely done. All I would need to do is reroll OL stats at this point. So on those, I am fine, personally. It's just some other Nikas that I still need to finish, like fucking Novel, like freaking... and so on. Lucky ass, yeah. Bring 10 Marciana if you need one. I mean, I just ask. Dan says that he can go Novel if Alice is more is easier, as long as you have like S1 level 10. There are a lot of scores being removed from COP. Your random group of total of 154 mil was top 3%. Today it's top 2%. Yeah, a lot of people got removed, Cheng. Very stupid in my opinion, at least in our case. 10 Marciana though. That's pretty pog. I assume that Frisk is in Gold Hub. That type of investment screams of being in Gold Hub. Alright, did I not add Gladi on this 7TV? Hold on. No shot I didn't put Gladi here. Let's see. No way I didn't put Gladi. Wait, I actually didn't put Gladi. Ain't no way. There we go. It should be added now. Already enabled. Okay, we're good. Oh, no, you're on global? I see. Good advice, Gold. Casual advice. Dan said to check Discord. What? Yeah. So, either a Novel or a Alice with S1 at level 10 would work just fine. Let me just put it in chat again for anyone in global that would like to join. Here's the code, and it is first come, first served. The only requirement for the Alice to help out is for the S1 to be level 10. Everything else is whatever. It doesn't matter. Global Doko. You wouldn't let any of your guildmates do that? That's true, Gold. That is true. The only thing you have allowed so far is just, you know, having a full OL Mihara or full OL Rappy. You know, that kind of stuff. Don't have the rugs, but have the pieces. Nice. Don't remind me. Break Hub. Instead of Silver Hub, it should have just been called Break Hub, to be honest. You should have just named it Break Hub. Or Breaked Hub. Oh, Todd joined. Well, that is a... Well, that is an unexpected one. You will never name Silver Hub into Break Hub. You should have named it that, my man. Wait, Todd? Todd was summoned. Todd is like... Todd is one of our... is one of the people that is in charge of coordinating the Union raid in Void. They just got randomly summoned and drop-shipped into our team. Oh, I feel bad. Novel. Oh, shit. He got drop-shipped and straight into Novel. Poor man. Is that the Legend turret? Are you in an actual guild? I am in rank 5 Union, yeah. My Union is rank 5. But... Todd just got randomly fucking drop ship here. He's like, I'm confused, but sure. Oh, wait. Oh, poor Kwai, he got You mean there are actual guilds in the game? You feel so bad for his guild mates, damn. Fucking Gal. Fucking Gal, I swear to God, man. The Corsia. Welcome to top 10, yeah. I think there was no one that didn't have cores on their Nikas, huh? Oh, this is a new position. Oh, that core lasted a cool 5 seconds, didn't it? Okay, I think we delayed enough, right? Well, this is a new position to be in. And you know what they say, new positions are always exciting. And I hold onto this shot so that my SBS doesn't reload. We just need to delay the first circle, I think. Just need to be very, very quick about this. Yeah. There we go. And that's the next one. Man, Scarlet Black Shadow's rhythm is so hard to grasp. It's so hard to get the Scarlet Black Shadow rhythm. Because it changes if you're burst, off burst, or completely outside of full burst. It's so weird. Every single time. It changes so much. And you need to really go into full charge. It's not like Alice who just freaking goes off. It feels so weird. And the animation lock doesn't make it any better. I guess we'll be getting mid 300 mil. Man, SBS is quite a pain to play on. I need to break that wing though. There. No, early 300 mils, huh? Oh, I'll take it. 332 mil. So you're still auditing he can't Scarlet, yeah. They call me a casual. I mean, you're not meant to. That Alice spam shooting? Yeah, that was a really good spam shooting from Dan. I'll take the 330 mil. I don't know if it's enough for top 100 though, but I'll take it. You're gonna go and do some Tekken stuff? Yeah, thanks a lot for dropping by. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. You manual Alice and Maxwell for some campaign molding, and your right arm was so sore afterwards. Skyro, it's so much worse with SBS. Like Scarlet Black Shadow just makes it so much worse. You have no idea. It's so bad. Yo, welcome back, Zal. What's the top 100 score like? Well, let me check. Top 100 is 356 at the moment. So yeah, we would need to. Oh, BK Crow. Interesting. I haven't seen that name in that union name in a while. BK Crow basically, quite a few union raids ago, completely imploded. It used to be a pretty high-ranking union, and now it's just pretty freaking low. It's like top 100 union now or something, or top 50. Like they really dropped off really hard. That's a name I haven't seen in a while though. I didn't even know if the union was still around. I'm being honest. But yeah, like the absolute top score is, of course, 500 and something. With people that have really well optimized SBSs and everything. No SBS, only Pilgrim is Rapunzel on global. Oh damn, yeah. You're running back and forth. Oh, I appreciate it, Zal. Much appreciated. Okay, so let me see if they still... There we go. But yeah, now we can do some runs with viewers. Wait, but there are no requests. Yeah. Oh yeah, they're disbanding. Okay. Like this is gonna be full viewer run on global. We're gonna do a couple, and then we're just gonna go on to do something else. Let me just paste this in the chat. I do think the AFK thing is bad. They need to implement the fix. Well, that's the thing, right? Is that currently... I don't know which type of AFK thing you're talking about. Wait, is that the correct one? Yeah, that is the correct one. There we go. So... the thing is, people going AFK, like actual full AFK, but not... like not playing and just letting go of the keyboard is bad, because then the characters just don't do anything and it ruins the experience for a lot of people. If you're talking about the Scarlet Black Shadow AFK tactic, you gotta remember that the person that Alt F4s does not get the score. Logging into the game, sure. Yeah, how's it going, Cat God? You gotta remember that the person that Alt F4s does not get the score. So that person is sacrificing their score for the sake of other people. Good, how about me? Pretty good. You want to play Guilty? I mean, we can go with the shotgun comp. I'm fine with that. These are just viewer carries to top 10% anyways. I don't think any of my viewers expect to get carried to top 100. And if they do, they need to find a different streamer to do that. So... we are on global. It is first come, first serve. We'll do a few runs so that you guys get your score for top 10%, which is a pretty nice reward. So Zal is coming as well, and anyone that wants to join it, honestly, we don't care about how strong or weak you are. We can kind of get you there anyways. I love the Jetlag Union. Is Cherimu the one that runs the Union, or is it someone else that runs Jetlag, Zal? I always forget. You don't have Tia, just FYI. No worries, we were probably not going to run Tia here. She is? Oh, nice. Haven't raided... oh, wait, no, I raided Cherimu last time before my break, huh? But yeah. Just gonna wait for it to fill up. Whatever you want me to do. Yeah, sure. Sure. So, anyone on global, it doesn't matter how strong, how weak you are. If you want to get some runs in, I'll put this. I'll be right back. I'm going to go take a very quick 30-second toilet break, and I'll be right back. And I am back. Oh, you're in Taiwan server, Dreadlord. I see. Damn, yeah, that's a shame. Didn't mean the disconnect strategy. The problem is that it just inflates the scores when you can compare, when you can't compete without it. Luckily, you don't compete anyways. Well, with the AFK strategy, the people that don't do the AFK strategy, they could just macro it, and shift up wouldn't be none the wiser. That's the thing. They need to fix some of the detection systems and whatnot, in many regards. The reality is, the AFK strategy, you're kind of sacking your own score for others, so you would have to cycle, and not everyone has strong SBSs, right? The thing is, honestly, they have so much on their plate at this point that it's just silly. It's just what really kind of disturbed me to some extent. Oh wait, nobody is joining, huh? I'll put it again in the chat, but I guess y'all just don't want to do co-op, huh, today. The thing that personally bothered me was not so much that our score got deleted, because we don't care that much about score, right? Otherwise, we would spend, you know, hours trying to get within the upper brackets of top 100, right? Like some, like a few people do in for co-op. Or at least enough to get something. Downstairs eating steel. Yeah, no worries, Kara, no worries. No worries. I'm just talking about the others. What really concerns me is how do they... What is their method of trying to figure out who is legit and who isn't? Because when I look at the fact that we got removed when we didn't do anything outside of what is kind of expected within the game parameters of Nikkei, it makes me wonder if they looked at the rankings, so treat people with the score and just remove them. Right? Global team hasn't even hit 200. No worries. I think they should add upvote, downvote for AFK players. Hate when I get in a lobby with someone who's not playing and trying to get carried. Yeah, that would be nice. Wondering why I saw top score on NA at one point was shared by only 3 players. Had an inkling that DC was involved, but didn't realize it might be intentional. Yeah, that's a thing, King. So the DC strategy is because the AI controls Scarlet better than an actual human, unless you're using macros. You can macro the entire rotation of SBS. You could macro the entire thing. And honestly, at the rhythm that they're shooting... Oh, Cloud! Thanks a lot for joining. At the rhythm SBS shoots, the macro detection system of Shift Up wouldn't be any the wiser, because it's such a slow pace of shooting that they would not know. Oh, okay, we're good to go then. What do you guys want to play as? Do you guys want to carry Zal with double SBS thingy, or? Yeah, Cloud is in Sagalus. Yeah, it's Jakey's Union. So do you guys want to do double SBS plus Alice, or do you guys want to play something more fun like Guilty and whatnot? I just want to make sure. I don't know if Dan is in the Guilty Lemmy. Yeah, sure. Okay. Let's go with Shotgun Team then. So, Zal, if you have Noir, that would be perfect. Nizyeb. What? What are you on about? I have a Tovi actually that is really good. So we can go with this. And then we can Cloud, you can actually go if you want to, you can actually go Alice or something that can burst the core really quickly. So what will happen is, Zal, you're never going to burst. I am sorry. I am sorry, Zal. You have her on your liberation thing. She's really solid. Guilty is, especially for newer players, she's really solid. So for example, way back in the day when I first started streaming Nikke, which was during Overzone, I was on chapter 20 Nihilister back then. And I killed Nihilister using Guilty. Nora isn't 2 build, unfortunately. That's fine, no worries. No worries, this is kind of a fun run, right? Fortunately, top 10% is wide enough that you don't need to try too hard. Perfect, that's the core broken. Yeah, Clow is a gamer. Clow is an absolute gamer. You can tell that. Oh, killing too quickly the fourth. Oh. Yeah, that was too quick. We're gonna get beamed. We're gonna absolutely get beamed. 07 chat. 07 chat. It's fine there. I may as well just face tank it, to be honest. It's fine though. So just beware, in this one we don't have cooldown reduction. Ooh, that actually hit me. Ooh, that is bad. Oh, right, it was... Right, because I was stun locked, Yeah, this one we can clear quickly, because then we can hard focus the core. There we go. Okay, onto the Guilty Noir. Okay, we're gonna need to delay those circles on this one. Pretty freaking badly. So delay the circles. Too quick, maybe. Possibly too quick. Okay, we're good. Now just break the circles. We're good to go. And now Cloud will absolutely delete that core if everyone focuses hard. Oh no! We're all dead. We're all dead. Oh, 07. 07 chat. I have fun on random teams where the strong players go B3, so you do B1 or B2, but you die super easily breaking the version. Yeah. It should still be good enough for a top 10% for Zal, I think, right? Zal, do double check if you get top 10%. Otherwise, I'll actually take something more serious to get you top 10%. Played with Sky and he yelled at me for screwing up the latest circles. Mr. Sky. Oh, Cloud's a gamer. She noticed that the wing was about to be broken, so she tried to squeeze in extra break parts damage. Will, do I think happened into a 100 mil grip at one point? Yeah, no worries. No worries, Cloud. Also, you did pretty good noticing that one wing was low HP, so you tried to get that parts damage. Because you were dead anyways. You were not gonna... You were not gonna break that. Played Guilty happy? Okay, let's try something to get some score for Zal then. Let's just try to get some score for Zal. We can get him probably like 150, 200 mil or something. We can go Red Hood teams, we can go Alice SBS, we can do multi-Alice teams. We can do a lot of things, honestly. It's just a matter of thing. Your chat carried you last night to 2.44% on N8? Nice. That's really nice. Oh, Cloud left. Okay. Can invite remaining reward attempts. You still have some attempts, girl. We're gonna do one last run for Zal, and I think that will be it. Who to play? Honestly, I think we can just go... Zal, do you happen to have a good leader? Or rather, no, rather a good... do you happen to have Naga? Or we could go bunnies as well, actually. By that fact, we hit 256 billion, so that was with the SBS disconnect. Oh, I see. You have a 10-10 leader and you have -2. Your neg is not too bad. I'm just thinking, what would be the comfiest thing possible? I think what we're gonna do is we can run Bunny's double, Bunny's leader double Red Hood for a comfy like 200 mil for Zol or something. Or we could just run fucking SBS. You can pick leader, Zol. Just pick leader. We'll figure out the rest. 6 and full manufacturer, I think. Okay, just pick leader. Don't worry about it. We can get you the rest. Now the question is the others. What do you guys want to pick? Do you guys want to go SBS again, or do you guys want to go something like Red Hood, comfy? Okay, so leader, so Cloud seems to. Okay, so Dan Cloud. Okay, we can do that. Okay, you're going to go. Yeah, you can go guilty. You can go guilty. That's fine too. I guess I'm gonna go Alice then. Yeah, we can go with this. That's fine. This should be fine. Bublik can stay with guilty as well. It doesn't matter. Because we don't really need Blanc's healing, to be honest. Yeah, no worries. No worries, Bublik. You can stay with because the thing is, Noir doesn't need Blanc as much as Blanc needs Noir. That's the funny thing about them. Because Noir still provides all of the other shenanigans, right? She still provides max ammo and everything. I'll let Dan burst. There we go. Too quick. Chill. Oh, we're fucked. We're so fucked. No, chill on the circles. Sheesh. Yeah, we're fucked. Ah. Too quick on the circles. Chill out on those. Sheesh. The first circle set, you gotta chill out really a lot on them. Because otherwise you murder the entire team. Everything else is fine. You can just rush them down for the most part. SBS, there we go. All the other circles, you can kind of just do whatever. It's only the first circle set that you kind of want to delay a little bit. Because now, see, we have... now we have our burst. Oh wait, I'm gonna reload, huh? It really is the first set of circles that you need to kind of delay. The other one is kind of fine. Same circles? I should? Yeah, it's Pavlovian. Yeah, it's a habit that is difficult to shake off. Chill on the circle. Okay, no, now you can rush them. Now you can rush them down. Yeah, it becomes a Pavlovian response at some point if you are too used to rushing them down. You just see them and shoot them, yeah. What the hell is wrong with my mouse today? Chill on the circles a little bit. Okay, we're good. What the hell is wrong with my mouse today? Jesus Christ. Okay, this is... It's not reacting fluently. Might have to replace my mouse eventually. Sometimes it feels it's not reacting properly. Okay, we're halfway through the burst, so we're gonna have to chill on the initial circles, and then we can just go on. Absolutely ham. And just go ham on this one. Yeah, randomly my fucking mouse just fucking doesn't register some of my clicks. Damn, your mouse is protesting the Alice fast shooting? Yeah, it absolutely is. Like, some of my clicks are just not registering. See? I wish I could fucking do a hand cam here. Because I'm literally clicking and some of my clicks are just not registering. Well, we got him 200 mil, so that's good. The guilty damage too. Shift up is taking Alice countermeasures, yeah. Like, I just feel like my mouse is just having wear and tear from so long. But yeah, thanks a lot for the runs on co-op. Both Dan and Cloud as well. And Bublik as well. I think this should be it, because not a lot of people wanted to join co-op runs, so... We'll just call it 30 FPS. Is 30 FPS issue? You think so, Moon? Because, yeah, FPS does influence your shooting. World's first mouse virus, damn. Imagine. I mean, it technically is possible, right? With the onboard memory and everything, to have a virus in a mouse these days. Huh. That would be funny, though. You think it is? Could be, actually. Because, hold on. So... Thanks to Mr. Konto giving me a explanation. I actually made an entire sheet about this on my spreadsheet when it comes to frame rate and whatnot. So I have this entire thing, right, where it's the shots per second of the different... let me just show y'all. For those who are interested in this type of stuff, right? So... Over here in this spreadsheet is basically that concept. The shooting speed of the different weapons and how frame rate affects them. So you have all of the shots per second here of the AR, shotgun, and everything. These are the shots per second. Now, if you go to macro level on the quick shot rocket launcher and sniper rifle, you're upper of 4.5. So if you convert all of these shots into frames per shot, you have, for example, 5 shots per frame. Sorry. You have 5 shots per frame. So if you convert that, it's... oh, wait, no, it's 5 frames per shot. It's 5 frames per shot. And if you divide it by 2 because of the 30 FPS, you would get 2.5 frames per shot. But the problem is that in anything, half frames don't exist. So it's actually 3 frames per shot. Meaning that you get basically a 10 shots per second at a fire at 30 FPS. Same for submachine guns, same for shotguns, and that is this rounding thing that happens here, right? Is the reason why shotgun has such a weird value in their shots per at 30 FPS. And once you convert also the shots here, macro level range of 4.5 shots per second, you're actually hard capped at a little bit below 4.3. You're actually completely hard capped. So that's why you could have some issues, and that's why the DPS in co-op is lower than it would be if it was 60. Yeah, how's it going, Voidex? FPS delays input. That could be it, yeah. There's me in the friends list? Yeah. Co-op is very non-performant on mobile. No, co-op is hard cap at 30 FPS, even on PC. They could, Scarrow, but, you know, it is what it is. Current ranking, 0.52%. Nice. Congrats on that, Zal. Yeah, no problem, man. No problem. But yeah, that's what's happening, right? When it comes to shooting speeds and theory crafting, you know, weapons and everything. That's what we use these days. And I have to thank Ultras and Kanto for teaching me some of that. Let me just show you real quick. Right. So what's really interesting too is that in and out of cover is apparently 24 frames. Meaning that it's basically this. Which is, you can round it to 0.4 seconds in the cover, right? For the in and out of cover. Which this you have to add to some of the stuff related to fire rate and everything for some of the things that you have to do for calculations for things like Red Hood and whatnot. But yeah, this entire thing of 30 FPS versus 60 FPS is what affects co-op. Because it's tied to... A lot of the shooting rate is just tied to the frame rate. Nerds time. Basically, Kisanagi. Basically. But it's an interesting concept to know why, for example, machine guns, right? For example, Modernia and whatnot. Why they're so bad in co-op. Why are they so bad in co-op? Machine guns shoot exactly 1 bullet per frame. That's why at 60 frames per second, they shoot 60 bullets per second once they're at full blast. And if you get to, you know, the freaking 30 FPS co-op, all of a sudden you're shooting at half speed. Meaning that you're squeezing in half the bullets, and these Nikkes are very reliant. Like Modernia and Guillotine are incredibly reliant on just shooting a lot of bullets to do damage. Same for Ludmilla, actually. They're very reliant on just shooting a lot of bullets to do damage. So co-op actually nerfs their damage by a lot because of the frame rate. Well, the up had some glitches where you could take certain jumps by changing frame rate in the middle of a jump. Oh, that's a funny thing about Nikke as well, is if you change the frame rate, right? If you change the frame rate, you can actually change the projectile speed of things. And you have the possibility of changing the frame rate, right? You can change the frame rate in graphics here. You can cap it to 60 or you can cap it to... So you can actually... That's another thing that people don't know, is you can change the frame rate and projectiles will be slower. Your weapons will do less damage, technically, because you're shooting at a lower pace due to the frame rate differences, but the projectiles are also slower. And some people did that on Chatterbro solo raid, actually. Not for the high score ones, but some people actually did that. It was pretty funny to see. Those are like some things to know. What do you guys think the new cube is gonna be, by the way? Because new chapter, we're gonna get a new cube. What do you guys think the cube out of one of these is gonna be? Because we already know we're gonna get a new cube. Mysterious cube that remains to be discovered. What do you guys think it's gonna be this time around? Could it be a fire rate cube, finally? Imagine it's a cooldown reduction cube. That would break the game. Crate rate copium. Defense up. Ooh, defense up could be pretty... Defense would be nice if they introduce a Nikke that scales with defense. Forgot for Cobb that you're currently rebuilding your alley so you don't have enough charge speed. No worries. Crit related. A crit rate cube. That sounds a bit eh. A crit rate is a weird stat because it just gets diluted by core damage and everything. It's a weird stat. That's why it's not as good. Like, it doesn't scale as hard as, say, for example, attack and whatnot. Use that strategy with Rupee's burst skill since it slows down frame rate. Use as training when you learn iframe with the Suiciders. I see. Minus ammo cube. Oh, that would be pretty pog, actually, Zydo. Imagine they introduce a minus ammo cube. A cube that actively reduces your ammo. Imagine Reverse Bastion. Auto cube for us boomers. If it is, you heard it here first. That would be insane, wouldn't it? A Reverse Bastion cube that you would put on Doro, for example. Right? So instead of having, you know, Bastion that that refunds ammo, right? Reload 3. Imagine instead of this, it's reverse. It's reduce ammo by 3. And do something like, and do something positive in return or something. Pierce cube. Cube that improves RNG on equip rolls. Oh god. In terms of oil lines for rocket launch, would charge speed or charge damage be more beneficial in general? Neither. In most cases. Neither in most cases. And for rocket launchers, most of the time, you just want ammunition. For the ones that generate burst. Technically, you could go charge speed for things like Rapunzel, in theory. Although, technically, it is often better to just give her other stats. In theory, you could increase her charge speed to increase her HPS for Rapunzel, but giving her more ammunition is also really fucking good. But if you're talking most rocket launchers, it's more a matter of giving them ammunition and then something else. A wraparound bug so you can get infinite ammo. Oh god, an overflow error because of it. That would be really funny. But yeah, for rocket launchers, most of the time you want ammunition. The only ones that would really benefit from charge speed are the ones like SBS and Rapunzel that are forced to go full charge, right? So if you want to be able to kill with Rapunzel, you need to hit with a full charge. If you want to activate Scarlet's S1, you need to hit with a full charge. In those cases, charge speed is very beneficial. Now, if you're talking charge damage, most of the time it's not that beneficial. It is on Scarlet Black Shadow because she just goes to full charge that quickly. But yeah. Most of the time, it's not the most beneficial of things. Charge damage as well. Because if you want to go damage, you can just go attack. For most rocket launchers, you could literally just go ammo, attack elemental, right? And then whatever freaking... And you're done. So for example, unless it's like a last bullet type of thing or something weird. So for example, Vesti, I don't remember if she has a... she has a full charge, but it's only explosion radius, so it's not... You don't use it that often, technically. Yeah, so with her, you would basically just want that. Attack elemental ammunition. SBS benefits from charge speed due to the fact that if you get enough charge speed, technically you could squeeze in additional full combo hits. But that's like a very weird breaking point. It's basically 3 lines of blue charge speed. So it's not realistic to go for it. And that's why usually I recommend either crit rate, crit damage, and or triple charge damage because it's very close. Okay, time to give this shit stage another try. Because I'm very close to just getting the next mold, aren't I? Although I have been streaming for almost 4 hours now. The fucking Holy Crab song.
無限マガジンとかできねえのかよ。一番いい。この私の番だ。みんな一緒で突撃。もっともっともっと戦え。もっともっと。
I think I should have. I think I should have actually gone with.
無限マガジンとかできねえのかよ。この時間が暴れまくるぞ。私の番だ。耐えてみろ。ママ行くぜ。すぐに。さあ一番いいところで。どんどん行くぞ。無限マガジンとかできねえのかよ。
Might be able to make that here.
この時間暴れまくる。私の番だ。
Might be able to make it in time here. Might is the key word. If it doesn't jump like crazy though. There we go. Dora flashbang, I know, right? It must be getting late there. Yeah, it is 11 p.m. so I'm still kind of good, but it has been a pretty it has been a pretty trying week. Nice, so yeah. 5 rocks on his side, that's insane, Cloud. That is insane luck. That is really insane. Okay, those were a bunch of kamikazes. That's a glass! Oh no! Glass plus kamikazes, I fucking despise the combo. Just die. Fucking glass. I hate glass stages so much. Oh my, imagine 6, yeah. Then you just fucking Modernia burst at that point. You blew 20 rocks and got very little? Damn. Man, blowing 20 rocks in one go, what a chat. That's insane. I'm really happy that everyone's, you know. A lot of people reached out to me while I was struggling with my week, so I really, really appreciate it. Wait, we're already at this phase, huh? So we're not gonna let the stun ball do us any damage here. What is that Raptor? I completely forgot what it does. Oh, it's a stun ball Raptor, okay. That's fine though. I completely forgot about the stun ball Elite Raptor. Holy shit. I forgot it existed. Alice got enough charge speed again. Nice. I still need to reroll my Alice a lot. I sank a lot of rocks into her. I still don't have her at a good spot. Well, you got 40 out of 50, so that means we need... What? We need 2 more... Okay, so this stage is gonna give us 1. So this is gonna put us at 7. So assuming I clear this hellhole of a stage that is Sunbather. Assuming I clear this hellhole of a stage that is Sunbather. So not next time, but the one after, I will have a Pilgrim mold. Sunbather is a freaking hellhole, I gotta say that. Tetra Tower. What was I in Tetra Tower again? Oh, this stage in Tetra. Right, this one is quite the hellhole too, actually. Like an area of defense control type. 16 rocks on Scarlet initially and got 2 black ammo lines and the blue one. That's insane. Never seen that kind of luck again. That is insane. The 2 black ammo lines. Sheesh. That is a lock and load type of thing. That is actually insane. Fucking hell. And your main account must be... Oh yeah, Scaro, actually, Sephi and I had a question for you, because last time you went AFK when we asked that question, but I'm actually curious. So you said that you buy a lot of the things on the shop, right? How many SSR Nikes do you have at high skill investment? And how many skill books do you have left over? Because I was talking with Sephi and I told him that I genuinely doubt that anyone can have all SSR Nikes at maximum, at max skills, even if they bought a lot of the shop constantly. Oh fuck. The only black ammo line you got was on Doro. Oh, that's not good. That is not good. If you're comfortable answering, of course, Skara. Because if you don't want it, that's fine too. I was just curious if there was anyone that had even come close to getting all SSR Nikes to high skill investment. If it was even possible. There are at least 444, but yeah, with that many skills, no way. Yeah, that makes sense, right? I was just curious about it, because I was pretty sure about it, but I figured you'd be the best one to ask about that, right? Oh, fuck. I guess we're gonna stun ball this. Please don't target the wrong Nikke. You can already tell that it's gonna target the wrong Nikke, goddammit. Not playing meta though, so you have a lot of 10-10-10 units. Yeah. But that's the thing, right? Is that if someone were to theoretically buy all of the skill book packs that come with every new Nikke release and everything, even if they did that, they wouldn't even come close to... They wouldn't even come close to being able to max out all the SSR Nikkes, right? Even if you were to do that, you probably wouldn't even come close to it. Now, if you were to only play meta, you would probably have all of the meta Nikkes at 10-10-10, but that's not the point that I was trying to make, right? The point I was trying to make at the time was more of a... of the fact that... what's it called? More along the lines of the fact that Nikke is really should increase the amount of skill books that they give to people in general. Because even people that buy out a lot of packs just don't have the resources to max out all of the Nikkes in skills. Which is crazy to me. 15 full 10-10-10 units. Yeah, that's a lot, but that's not even close to filling the Nikke roster. Rocks are similar or even core dust. Like, I just feel like the sales argument doesn't pan out that much because there's not that many people that are gonna buy that many of those, right? And the amounts that we receive just don't justify the situation. So I just feel like it's an issue that they're gonna need to resolve eventually. If that makes sense. Because it's not very healthy for the game to have a situation where people get a new bright shiny SSR Nikke and they just cannot build her up. It's like, well, fuck. I have her, but I cannot build her. That is an absolute bummer of a situation, right? Like, that ought to bum out a lot of people. Like, they get this new shiny Nikke and they just cannot. To gate it a little bit. It's a weird way of getting, though, right? Like, I just find it a very odd way of gating it. Personally. Being dying doses of late and holding on to them, but it's not nearly enough to max out in and out. Yeah, like, for example, if I were to ask the people that buy skill books, right? So, Kusanagi or Skaro and so on. If you were to try to max out the Nikkes as they get released, would you be skill book negative? Right? Would you be skill book negative if you tried to 10-10-10 every Nikke, SSR Nikke on release? Ignore the ones that you have in the past, just from now onwards, would you be able to 10-10-10 every Nikke as they get released? Because I have this theory that even if you were to ignore all past Nikkes, buy all of the skill books and just try to 10-10-10 every Nikke as they get released, you would still be skill book negative. Even 10-7-10. Yeah, exactly. That's what I meant, right? So you get my point. So this is... At the pace of release of the Nikkes, even people that buy skill books are skill book negative. And I just can't see that being healthy for the game, personally. I'm not a game designer, though, so it's not my job, and it's not... I don't know enough to actually, you know, make a proper judgment on it. But to me, it doesn't sound healthy for the game as a consumer. Especially since we're barely given resets, right? I don't know, it just doesn't seem all that healthy to me. Oh god, that thing body blocked. It does mean for the heavy whales that they will always buy the books. Yeah, but, like, being completely skill book negative, even if you whale to insane degrees, is just... I just can't see that being healthy long term. Like, sure, you will be getting a lot of profit margins short term, but it's gonna fatigue them at some point. Like, it's going to... And the rest of the player base is just not gonna have it. Right. Until they gave up on the game, at least. Yeah, I mean, I guess so, yeah. Just long term, it doesn't seem like a good solution. Like a good situation to have. Like, again, I'm not a game designer, right? But I am looking at it from both a consumer and, you know, kind of economics point of view, and I just can't see like a business point of view, right? But maybe they have some stats that I don't know about. Maybe they have some stats that I don't know of that justify them doing what they do, right? But I personally just don't see it at the moment. Wait, these things... Oh, these things might be preventing the spawns. That almost worked out, actually. Just for real, spend, or just low spends. Oh, you have no idea who you're talking to, Dreadlord. You know, it doesn't bother me too much, but I do suspect it will have a slow delirious effect. Yeah, that's my thought, right? Is that large whale in Genshin, HSR in Nikke, only max core 2 in Nikke though. Yeah, that's fair enough. Like, whaling in Nikke doesn't always mean max scoring. You can buy quotas, you can buy skill books, you can buy a lot of things. You would expect them to pour over the numbers a lot, but who knows, yeah. I mean, some companies have been known for sometimes just seeing short-term benefits a little bit too much. The shift-up might be a little bit overwhelmed by the success of Nikke and not seeing some of the less noticeable things. Because depending on the metrics that they use, they could just be thinking that people are okay with the current skill book situation, right? Depending on what metrics they're using. Like, I don't know what metrics they're using, but they could be thinking that players at large are okay with it. And maybe they're right. Maybe players at large are just okay with it and they don't care. But... oh no! Oh, they managed to kill my... oh, they managed to kill my Gio. That's insane. I would say average player doesn't understand skills or OL gear. Yeah, but they do understand... right. That's the thing is, the average player doesn't understand min-maxing, but they understand perfectly that they run out of skill books and that they have to wait for the next or they need to buy it. Right? So... while maybe they don't understand what min-maxing is and everything, or they don't care to understand rather than not understanding it, they still see what happens, you know, when they run out of skill books, right? Like, they still see their skill books freaking run out. And if World of Warcraft has taught me anything when it comes to understanding a little bit of the game design side of things, the best way to teach a player how to... the best way to teach a player a mechanic, right, is to prevent them from doing anything. Right? So for example, some of the mechanics that are best understood by the player base at wide in World of Warcraft, for example, are mechanics that silence your character unless you do the mechanic. And those are instantly understood and they do them. So, for example, if you're preventing people from being able to skill up their characters, they're gonna understand very quickly that, oh, books are scarce, or they're just blocking my progression, and that's annoying, kind of thing, right? Yes, I do understand we are complaining about skill books because the new sim room made it the mode that is still not finished. That is true. We're complaining both about the game mode and the lack of books, so I guess they are seeing a little bit of that. I hope they do make a very good sim run, because the Overcock was really fun. Overcook was really, really fun. They're just pouring out, aren't they? I wonder... okay, no. I was about to say, I wonder if... yeah, I'm not clearing fast enough. I'm just not clearing quickly enough, huh? They could also add books into the shop. Haven't met anyone who has bought armor from the shop. Yeah, that's true. That's the thing. You lambasted them in the survey for not being end-to-end, not that it necessarily care about what they say. Oh, that's funny. I would be very curious about what you wrote to them, Scara. But, like, that's the thing, right, is that we can kinda, you know, poke fun at some of the more casual player base, but they're probably just as sensitive, if not more sensitive than us, to the lack of skill books. Right, they're probably just as sensitive, if not more sensitive than us when it comes to skill books, because they min-max less. So a lot of them just, you know, level up every single Nikke under the sun, probably. And they're even shorter on skill book materials than we are. What the fuck just killed my guillotine? Oh, no shot. That would have actually been a clear there. Probably. You buy the menu gear selectors, but yeah, the other shop gear is completely useless. Yeah, the gear shop is outdated by the time you get to it. It's like fucking old reputation gear from World of Warcraft. It's like, ah yes, thanks for getting exalted with this faction. The gear you can buy from being exalted is now completely useless. Because you already have significantly better gear than by the time you get to exalted. I wish I was kidding, but that's a real thing. And it was really freaking bad. It really is that bad in... Wait, what is... I didn't clear again, huh? Skill boosts are far more valuable to a casual who levels up unnecessary skills. Min-maxers know how to get out of what books they need to get. Yeah, that's why I said yeah. That's why I'm short usually. I have a lot of Nikos to feed. Yeah. Your friends are casual. They don't care. They just generally play the game on auto. Yeah, that's fair enough too. On resets, they didn't really need them other than 1 or 2 units. I see. And to level them all up, even if they suck, it's more of a collection item at this point. Yeah, like, some people enjoy the feeling of accomplishment of having... Okay, let me just put it this way, right? Let me just get out of this hellhole of a tower real quick and just explain something that... Why I believe it's partially a mistake to make it so difficult to skill up Nikes. Right? One, it's hell frustrating at times, because you get the new shiny Nike and you cannot upgrade her unless you uber whale, and even then, sometimes it gets a little bit on your nerves. But there is a lot of people that they enjoy looking at this. They are not hardcore pushers, but they enjoy looking at this. They enjoy looking at the fact that, you know, she's max core, all of her OL gear is 555, and the skills are 10, 10, 10, and they would even enjoy having a cube at level 10 on her. Right? Like, there's people that genuinely enjoy the feeling of saying, I have more or less, or I have, no, not even more or less. A lot of people get a lot of satisfaction out of saying, I have completed this unit. She's complete, right? Like, there's a lot of people that just get that satisfaction of saying, like, this unit is, you know, complete. Like, I finished building her, and she's amazing. You know, it's kind of like how the people in Genshin get C6, R5, and then try to get really good relics on the characters, and then triple crown their characters. That type of thing. Or in Arknights, when you have someone that that does pot 5 or pot 6. I think it was pot 5, right? I think it was 5 or 6. I don't remember that. You like that bot trauma? Yeah, Shinjuku as well. Like, you guys get me. Like, was it pot 6 or pot 5 in Arknights? I don't remember. But max potential, triple mastery on all skills, right? Like, there's people that enjoy that, and then also unlocking all of the modules on the character. There's a lot of people that enjoy that. Or Blue Archive, getting your character to 5 stars with their weapon and all skills maxed out and maxed out gear. There is like a little bit of a feeling of accomplishment when you have finished, quote-unquote, finished a character. Now, I understand that they don't want to make it too easy to finish a character, but skills feel completely unnecessary. Because we have this bullshit as well to deal with, which is, you know, dealing with overload gear on top of that, which is theoretically almost infinite if you think about it, because by the time you finally fucking get something optimal on one Nikke, you have already spent so many Rokas. And don't even get me started on the fact that Rokas are not guaranteed on a full clear. Because it's like rolling this. So the skills on top of that just feels kind of overkill in terms of, you know, slowing down what players can do. Because, you know, there's a certain feeling of accomplishment of saying, like, yo, I have a complete, you know, Snow, or I have a complete character. Like, outside of min-maxing. That's a game design decision. In Genshin, you can't fully crown a character without farming for materials on the boss. That might be why you can't truly buy case playing Sim Room until you get 10-10-10. Yeah, but on top of the skill books, right? Because we have the skill book issue where you cannot skill up a character that easily to 10-10-10. But you cannot even skill them that easily, even to 4-4-4 that easily, technically. Because if you 4-4-4 every character under the sun, you're fucked. Because for some reason, when you're leveling the skills, right? So let me just grab a few examples to make my point. So, for example, to go from... let me just grab a SSR that I don't have skilled up, that I have at multiple breakpoints. There we go. So Novel is a good example of this. So early on, it's just like, it's a few blue skill books, right? It doesn't really matter. But then you get to blue plus purple, and then blue plus purple plus elemental skill books, right? And then once you get past a certain point, it's blue plus purple plus yellow plus elemental. And the blue skill book requirement goes up every skill level. So very often you find yourself fucking gated by the blue skill books. You know, the fucking tier 1 skill books are what gate you pretty fucking often. Unless you're min-maxing, in which case you're very often going to get gated by the yellow ones. Right? Like, between the yellows and the blues, you kind of just get gated by those two. Funnily enough. That's been my experience personally. Yeah, blue books coming out of your butt. Yeah, that's fine, right? If you buy a lot of blue books out of the cash shop. Right, that's fine. So if I go to the perfect made shop, right? This is gonna give you like 100. And then you have like these that give you the fucking selection boxes and so on, right? And then you have all of this. But it's still pretty gatey, isn't it? Because on top of, you know, being able to max out the skills, you still need to do the overload gear. So you need to get the manufacturing gear. Right? You need to get the manu gear, which is kind of a gamba in itself too. And then you need to get the rocks to do it. And then you need to reroll the stats afterwards. To get like a good stat set. So you could compare that part to Genshin's relic farming to some extent, right? It's not as painful, maybe, but it's still kind of like relic farming. And on top of that, how long does it take to get a single crown? Those are more expensive in EU. That's because of taxes. 6,000, 7,000 for blues. Oh, I see. You have a lot, Scarrow. Jesus Christ. But, like, how long does it take to get one crown on a character in Genshin? Because you could make the argument, okay, maybe don't make it easy to get to level 10, right? But at least getting to level 7 should be, you know, easily accessible or something. I don't know. Like, 70% on the way of the skills it should be a pretty good compromise, right? And make the last 3 expensive. If it's a new boss materials, you're talking about 3 to 4 weeks. How long does it take in Nikke to 10-10-10 a Nikke? Because I have a feeling that it's longer. Also, you gotta take into consideration, right? Because you get 1 run per week. Okay, that's fair enough. Because I have a feeling that... What's it called? That the pace of release of Nikke also has a lot to play into that. Like, I don't know, it's a difficult discussion because it's a lot of game design related stuff, right? Like, it's game design at the end of the day. I personally feel they should increase the threshold of ease of access to skill levels, right? So, I feel like they should make level 7 or something along those lines easily accessible. Like, very easily accessible. Even if you're a light spender or something. And then make the last 3, like, expensive or something. When it's relics with Jingliu, and E2, yeah. 6 is fairly accessible if you're a spender, but beyond that, you will need to pick and choose who. Yeah, I just feel like level 7 should be, you know, easily accessible for... Like, being able to get every single Nika to level 7 should not be that big of a fucking gatekeep. I don't know. To me, it's just weird. Because I come from games... I come from gacha games before that, where getting your characters up to a certain point is pretty easy, and then the last few notches is where it's very difficult. So for example, Arknights, you can get 777 on all skills across all characters if you really wanted to. And then it's the last masteries that are that require some severe farming, right? The M1, M2, M3. Or for example, Genshin with crowning. Or for example, you know, Star Rail with the last few levels of the traces, or for example, Blue Archive with the last few levels with the purple things, and so on and so forth. HSR equivalent would be traces, yeah. Those are easy to farm in comparison to both of these, but you can really only do 2 SSRs per month because you will run out of talents. Yeah, basically. Maybe because it's Korean and so typically they like grinding. On the other hand, we can't really grind it either. That's the thing, is we cannot grind them. We are hard capped at 1 run per day for books. This game doesn't have any form of stage grinding, so it's not like Fate Grand Order as well, where you can, you know, you have a lot of materials that you need to farm, and it's not like you can just grind away and just get, you know, it's not like we can do Simulation Room in exchange for gems, right? It's not like we can do something similar to Arknights, Fate Grand Order, and so on. That would be something similar to spending gems to redo the Simulation Room over and over. Right? The Bone Zone in FGO, yeah. Yeah, you know what I mean, Shinjuku. You know what I mean when I say rainbow apple farming. Right? Like, that is the thing, right? It's not grindable. It's not farmable. Same for this, is like... The fact that the reward for fully clearing versus basically clearing stage 4 or something can be the exact same due to odds is a design decision that personally baffles me. Thanks for the stream. We'll go to sleep soon. Yeah, thanks a lot, Clau. I think I will go to bed soon too, actually. So I'm gonna look for somebody to raid and then go from there. Because as fun as it is to chat with y'all, I do need to get some of my sleep in because it's been a very long week. I know Sephi is gonna end soon, so... Is there anyone you guys would recommend me to raid, actually? Let's see. Oh, that Viewbotter is still around, huh? Oh, Sephi is gonna end soon, though. If you don't rest, send cat images to you. Thanks a lot, Red Lord. I hope as many of you will stick around for the raid, though. I guess I'll send you guys over to Cherimu, I guess. Because nobody is really playing gacha games besides her. Unless you guys prefer Baldman's Gate. What do you guys prefer, gacha games or Baldman's Gate? But yeah, cheers for the stream. I think I'll be sending you guys over to Cherimu. You for gacha? Yeah. Okay, so I'll catch you guys very likely tomorrow. I'll keep you guys posted on that. Otherwise, thanks a lot for everyone that showed up, and I really appreciated all of the messages you guys put on the Discord and everything. I really, really appreciate it. It really helped me out a lot during the week. You guys have no idea. So, really, really grateful you guys, you know, came for me returning and all of the nice messages and everything. So, and also today during the stream. So really, I'm very, very, very grateful for that. I'll catch you guys probably tomorrow, but it will depend on something. So I'll keep you guys posted on that. Have a good one. Thanks a lot, Zala. I really appreciate it.